Hello. Hello, hello. How How is everybody? Thank you, thank you. But yeah, those redeems, the one that have a specific position, they can only work in the screen that I set up the position to. Or like in reference. Like I reference my model here on this screen. So if you go to another screen, it's a different position and so it doesn't work. Unfortunately. But that's okay, because it works on this stream, this screen. So it's fine. Oh, of course. Of course. I wanted to add the sound, but I would need to cut it, to cut the sound that comes with it. It's disgusting, but it works better with the sound. The slurping sound. I feel especially good because I just took a power shower, which is why I am late. I also ate because Simon went to buy some stuff, came back with food, so I took a shower. The slobbering slurping, yes. It's disgusting, but it works, you know? Will we be able to finish the game today? Is the question. Let's quick save, because we have the dance. Where are you going? I hope so. I know you are.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Savoir-faire. Do I have... I keep forgetting. Higher quality audio dance fever incoming. Found the melody. Found the beat. I don't think there's better stuff. Rufus is the best. I can't wait for you to fumble everything in preparation to meet Rufus. I thought Rufus was the protagonist. Savoir-faire. Savoir-faire. Ah, you know what I'm gonna miss? I'm gonna miss the French aspect of the game. Savoir-faire. Nothing. Anything that takes away my savoir-faire? Logic, composure, perception, interfacing. I just have +1. Yes, Rufus is the protagonist. The protagonist is the best. Morally beyond help. Okay.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close your eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Well, even if you don't finish, next stream is just the beginning of the game for a different cup type, isn't it? Yeah, we're doing the full-on alcoholic, capitalist pig, and what else? Like, not a day sober, not a second sober, everything I find I just take. I just do.
Total darkness. Here it will begin.
What was that about unformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. To
Yeah.
rule the world.
It ought to be. Where is it?
In the spinal cord.
I'm ready.
Good. Because from what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Lucas, just accept your role. Just accept it, embrace it. Embrace it. Bust a move.
Foolhardy! Do you even know what's happening on the surface?
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You must have touched upon an entirely new way of moving the human body. Every motion is pumping your brain full of endorphins. Open your eyes to the pioneering glory of hard style.
Open your eyes and dance like you've never danced before.
You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely, rigidly imbecilic, without pity or fear.
With the sword, it's such a... Oh, also that whole part, if we don't get Kim to join us, I'm redoing.
Free from self-awareness, no deliberation, only, and I mean only, execution.
Oh my god! No way!
Yes, way!
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second.
Ah!
He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Andre, dance! It's the law!
The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion. The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
Damn right. Kim, get in there!
What's going on here? Delinquents.
I said get in here and dance!
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. He's having trouble adjusting to the new reality before him.
What's happening?
I'm undercover!
Good for you. Rock on then.
Hey, I called you to dance!
What?
Please! That's it, don't let the lieutenant leave without getting his hardcore on! Please!
Who's the one?
Yes!
You are.
I'd find it so funny if randomly without warning Tiggy makes sparkly head mods. You never know. Maybe one day. One day, I'm gonna put you all in a call and you'll need to make a presentation on which one of you needs to be lead moderator. That would be funny. Just fight for the thing. And you don't have to, not on a call, like, I think it would be funny if you defended it yourself, but if you don't want to, I can just have the file and I read it for you. I mean, you could just make all three of us lead mods. And nobody, if everybody is super, then no one is. Lieutenant, I am only going to pull rank on you one time, and that time is now.
Are you kidding me?
I assure you I'm not. Now get a groove on, Lieutenant.
My what on?
I said get your goddamn groove on, boogie woogie.
Sheesh, okay.
He backs up with his hands raised in the air, observing the crisscross of your feet.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus is that Ubi folk dancing?
Just feel it in your bones, man, says the streamer that never danced in her life.
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Yeah, whatever.
He smiled. He laughed. You talk all big, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate.
Then show us.
Now, check this shit out.
The lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you. It doesn't look like he'd give a shit either.
Hell yeah, turn to yourself. What are you doing? Come on and dance.
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Asil? Aren't you going to dance?
No, recording.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work. She's still at her mainframe, pressing buttons, reading printouts, but she started nodding her head along to the music.
Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limit.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
Together, where are you?
Here we go again. Hardcore fills the air. The sound above my hair.
What now? The sound above your what?
Hair?
Above my hair, man.
Okay, this is too imbecilic. Excuse me.
Oh no, he stopped. Turn on the hyperdrive. Come on. Come on. I think last time I failed it. So come on.
On the coast
Yes!
of Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten stave church built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center, an officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
What is this strange feeling I keep having? This cold, even now.
I am la Rebachelière. I
Oh.
am the city.
What do you mean you are the city?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms.
What?
Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
How are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
But who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, jaunt in rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
An officer of the RCM is
Oh.
lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
What was that?
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the city of Rivashal.
Fuck yeah. I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
I guess? I wish this was a secret sort of quest.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man. Now, man. Now,
The would-be leader stutters with
now
excitement.
imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people. End of human development. Mission complete.
Right, ecstatic.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye, people. There's nothing more I need to do here, right? Sing karaoke. Right, I need to do that today. The murder weapon, that's not here. René, I could do that, but let's find the missing husband. In what state am I gonna find him, though? Alright, I wanna have my gun with me. I have a sword and a gun.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It reminds you of the day you first held it. This is your gun. Now, if we could only find your personality.
Oh, I can create that from scratch. DIY my personality.
The smell. It's awful and familiar. It doesn't help. You can still smell it. Keep it in now. Don't overreact. Don't you recognize it? That something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is...
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. He's wearing mud-caked boots. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no. This sounds terribly familiar. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Right, study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. When damp, these boards are really slippery. Even a sober man could lose their balance here. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Yeah, study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Nope, just the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol.
Tear all around us.
Rubowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario, even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop.
Alcoholism is one hell of an addiction.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
I swear I'm hearing voices. Is it from the game?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
Happy Friday, Sparkly. Hello. How are you?
But that's just a lazy assumption.
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
It's the missing husband.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
I'm not late, you guys are just early. Yeah! You're right on time. The leather jacket, it matches her description.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive. They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean. It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body. From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own. Alright, we should first examine the library card you found.
Right.
There's some tear. No.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. You see traces of mayonnaise and it's hard to concentrate in the smell.
Okay, we'll take care of that, like, first off, before we do anything more. Fine, just hungry. How are you and the kitties? Well, either I haven't found it, or Kitty did not piss somewhere. Which could be, one, a good thing, because that means she might have gone to one of the litter boxes, which is ideal, or the very concerning one, so it's either really good or really bad. She hasn't peed in a day, in over 24 hours. So I'm really looking at her.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I... One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
The man was about 173 centimeters tall. Stout, with dark hair and a mustache.
Any signs of violence?
He's really picky. I think she just needs to get used to it. But the fact that we didn't find any pee is either a good sign or a very bad one. So I'm hoping she's not holding it in, because that can be trouble. Like, that can be an infection somewhere. So it could be a medical emergency. Genuinely don't want that to happen. I would rather she pee on my head when I sleep than have her being, you know, sick. I'd rather her do that, honestly.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Any information on the library card?
You can hear her sigh audibly on the other side. So unprofessional of you.
Yeah,
Pity.
that's gross, but I get it. As long as she's safe, yeah. Plus, I can take a shower and just clean my cushion, and that's it.
Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I... I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. 57.
In the cabin,
Examine the cards.
the library card is folded into... Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by. Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 50. Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist.
As he should.
This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any info that you can provide on Billy Mejean.
Billy Majon, you said.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Sure, it's fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other info?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who has?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon?
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay, if it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy.
And then goes for a little drink later, on the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that. Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me? 57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Steering levers. Also, hi guys.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy.
Yeah, tribal shit.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you guys?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Murder?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around, I'm the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
I'm not going to entertain you with this any longer.
Sure. Understandable. Fuck, and I appreciate your effort, though.
Do you guys know Cindy?
Oh, yeah. Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into Nordic dance music.
Oh man, yeah.
Be wary of the abyss.
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
I just wanted to talk about music.
That's right.
What is wrong with you? Now you're just empowering these punks.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death and nothingness.
They're called skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Just trust me and follow my lead.
So, boys, wanna feed the dogs?
No reply. The other one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless continuing to steal glances at the lieutenant's motor carriage.
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are. Mm-hmm.
What's with the jacket?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have piss F word written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Okay.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Makes sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
What about the other one?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
That's a terrible metaphor.
you get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
What the fuck?
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Is that it? Is that how we match? Hey, Kim?
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are two of us and two of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss F or fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the two statements.
I wonder why. The world... That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
So are we done here? Or... you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Hold on. Which one was it? Shivers or... which one? It was a pink. Maybe it's Shivers. Pain threshold. Entrance electrochemistry. Nope. Oh, maybe it was Half-Light actually. How are you in game? How the fuck do you just take their jackets off? about right.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is.
No, no, no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be skull kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Raise your voice. Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
Kim just plays along. That's cute.
He gets it.
Yeah.
Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have school jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty.
You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
The other one sighs deeply. Oh man, they they lost all their swag. They look like couples now. I feel bad.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Since you said you were more of a piss kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
Still, it's good to know we have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
Please, Kim.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with piss written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world, all on its own, is, frankly, generic.
I agree.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there, defeated. The wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Kim, please wear it. It's +1 drama.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
I know that. Come on, Kim. Wear it.
Yes?
Did I fuck up the dialogue? Why is he not wearing it too? I have both jackets now, but that's not what I want. Hmm. Three hours. There are so many. How come I never found some of them? The Insulindian miracle. I want to see that.
Vigilance officer?
Ah.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Him, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law. Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Vigilance officer? What can this old carabinier do for you? Yes, the Debardeurs Union. I'm an old man.
He feels
I
like
don't
he
really
has to
care.
justify himself for some reason.
I saw a picture in there.
She is nobody.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
That dude looked like he's a zombie. Which one? René? Or the other guy?
Look, officers, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
René or Gaston?
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
René, he has blood purple skin. I think that's what happened in some... If you have very, very, very dark skin, depending on the light source, you look blue, which is so cool. It's so pretty.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now? Yes, yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp. I prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily. Girls brought
Ooh.
them to young cadets when they entered service. It used to be... You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment.
You stirred up some bad memories there.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the idea for you, was it?
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston. But not while we have company.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you'll have to wait for at least a month.
Huh, I need drama. Drama. But first that thought.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I
oh,
do.
Yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. Oh, you do. You make money. You got gills, baby. Meaning those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop. and a sprinter, and a money printer.
I mean, yeah, I did take that bribe from that Joyce woman.
Oh yeah, you took that bribe hard. You're a killer.
And then they're spawning off stuff from that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And are you rich?
I am actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Every time you wipe your ass, 98% of all your money. What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street.
No, because I'm a communist. That doesn't make any sense. So, drama. But that's not... It is drama. Where is the other slutty one? This one, yes. Is that drama? No. That's drama. Oh. Authority? -1 drama. Ooh. This one has drama too, but it doesn't go well with the other stuff. I guess that's as best as I can have. Composure, half-light, shoes.
Vigilance officer? What can this...
Go long. Go deep. Go unconventional.
My story doesn't have gunfire, blood, or spilled guts, but let me give you a different take on heroism.
Sure, officer. Let's hear your take.
Imagine just flickering into existence from nothingness.
I'm not following you.
He'll get it. Don't worry. Just continue. He's gonna be impressed.
Imagine knowing nothing but the sweet oblivion only to wake into unbelievable pain.
The man stares at you, silently frowning. Doesn't look like he's imagining it.
Right when you are willing to do just about anything to make it stop, you open your eyelids.
The carabiner crosses his arms and spits in the crater.
And realize the man body with you in it is just a husk now. All memories erased.
You're talking about getting blackout shit-faced drunk and going into delirium, right?
Why must you say it in those words? But yes,
the
sure.
lieutenant looks up from his notes and nods to the old carabiner.
I'm talking about so much more than that.
How so, then?
His tone is like that of a drill sergeant addressing new recruits.
It was a transcendent event. I saw behind the veil.
The lieutenant sighs audibly, but keeps his eyes on the notebook.
And I thought getting my knee shattered and surviving on rat carcasses in the trench was bad. Here, have one of my medals. You've earned it, officer.
Your sarcasm will be your undoing, old man.
I don't deserve this.
Can we get back to our game now?
He mumbled. You certainly had me fooled. This feels honorable. You did the right thing not taking the medal. The good thing. Your chest is buzzing with pride.
I'm still interested in what it would have looked like. What would that medal have looked like? Also, I'm gonna change outfits. want to look like a proper cop. Oh, maybe not the necktie. The shirt, it's the shirt. Right, I look dapper.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum. The metal feels cold and wet under you. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Who know?
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice. This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle. While your money disappears into the coin slot. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible, a half-sunken sea fort, its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it, its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
The lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Could the shot have come from here, then enter the window upstairs in whirling in rags?
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way and waves cut into the islet.
And yet...
There. Do you smell that?
Smell
Can
what?
you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness, that sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
Are you saying there's a communist nearby?
Without a doubt. Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. A chance to establish contact with the future. What a beautiful, terrible thought.
I didn't check here. Maybe I will power read this book.
In your hands, you indeed. It would. You flip through the book. The back. She can't be much old and cold as it would fit. Fuck it. Do it. It can't be worse than what you've already felt. They go through. He toils through. She spent the memory of their short time spent together. Tortures as a life. Good stuff. I fucking loved this.
I properly read the book this time. For the communism, of course.
Hello again, officers. Have you...
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
There'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky as
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
What is it with these skulls and cooperation?
And what do you know about politics?
The girl erupts in a cackle that seems like it should belong to a much older woman.
Oh, that's very nice. The little piggy wants to make sausages. Out of what? His little piggy friends?
Out of the bourgeoisie. Turn to Kim. Don't worry, Kim. I would never make you into a sausage.
It was not a concern of mine.
The lieutenant blinks once.
In the break room of Precinct 41, Sergeant Mac Torson is just now warming a grey sausage over an electric range. The oil in the pan hisses and pops. Torson is dabbing a spot off his pants when his partner, Satellite Officer Chester McLean, enters, sniffs the air, and frowns.
Good fucking God, Mac, what is that smell?
What? Like you've never reheated leftovers in the break room?
He skewers a greasy sausage with a small fork and removes it to a limp paper plate.
Hey, if you want to dress that up, I think there's still that old bottle of mustard logged in evidence.
He's already laughing at his own joke in progress.
What? You mean the one Vic yoinked off?
That hobo in front of the frit?
Keep listening.
Now you gotta ask yourself, Mac, are you desperate enough for hobo mustard?
Hobo mustard?
Hey, Chester, I've been wondering. Do you think anyone's ever gone full hobo cop?
One day.
Like really hobo copped? Nah, that stuff's just an urban myth. Headless Fallen Rider level stuff. Doesn't mean Harry isn't giving it a good try, though.
No, I'm not. Okay, Cindy, does that mean you'll help me find the communists?
Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
Who's Steban?
A right communist. I might.
Will you tell me?
No.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Just tell me what you want me to do.
A wicked grin extends
right, I need
across
to
her
oink.
face. A laughing skull. Death hilarious.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
Come on, this is no way to treat your revolutionary brother.
Wrong! This is exactly how I treat my little brother.
To be fair, it is. I'm not oinking for you.
Be a good pig now. No oink, no goods.
For gritted teeth. Oink.
Well, well. Seems like we're dealing with one tough pig.
Yes, somehow you managed to oink with at least a modicum of dignity. The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching, sort of. Steban's group meets only at night, in an old room in these apartments here. Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
What else can you tell me about Steban?
Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself.
Why do I feel like there's a catch?
Oh, smart pig. Because there is. See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. Why would I? That would be so boring. Now, let's see if you're half as dedicated a communist as you say you are. That's enough. Off with you then.
I know who to ask. And his name is Mañana. Wait. I need to announce it to the wife. That we found her husband.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup à l'oignon.
Ooh, onion soup.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
You're right.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice. The lieutenant motions.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Méjean's home?
The police. A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Don't run, okay? Take it slow when exploring the apartment. Be respectful. An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. The same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Package of humanitarian aid macaronis. Some leftover kept warm on the stovetop. Smells like buckwheat and onions in here. A chalk drawing height chart for children growth over the years. That is so sad. A textbook for high school, mathematics, trigonometry mostly. The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. Its ticking makes you anxious, rings hollow in the room. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the hall. One of the better apartments
It's you
that we've
from
seen.
the book stand. I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? No, this is something much worse.
Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
Kim is here, identify the leather jacket, the library card, discuss things through Kim, dress code RCM official. Tell her about the dead body.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
I'm sorry to say, but your husband was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh. But he was just...
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
It was an accident.
Was he drunk?
Yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
No. I just need to tell my girls.
It burns like acid.
God, Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Take a day to recover.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, Mel.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her. Leave the room.
You did well.
I could have done more.
You did enough. Can't save the whole world, you know. Anyway, I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
And that's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done. Let's go.
I am glad that this is not my job.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps.
Yes, it is.
There it is again. Heavy fuel oil, mostly. Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, undoubtedly. And the scent is coming from that railing over there. Yes, now's your chance to establish contact. But be easy about it.
I wonder if there are other communists. Other than Cindy and Mañana.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? What's that, Boya?
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish.
You might have to look elsewhere for help with that. Could be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's...
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
Communism.
Now I see.
Oh, he certainly likes to take his time with things.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why? Oh, I see. I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
You smell just like a communist, though.
Didn't realize you could smell communism.
You can smell all sorts of things. Fear, disgust, desire. Not communism, though.
Yes, I can.
Maybe it's not taught in any of your so-called universities, but there's definitely something going on here.
But you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't the sort of encounter where names matter. It was late one night as I was leaving the arbor. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
Sounds like he was trying to recruit you to the homosexual underground.
I don't think so, Oya. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell. A very old-school organizing technique. It was all right. A little like something out of a Vespertine spy note. I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Remember Dobrava and Abadanais, and then he was gone. I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers. Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk could be.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but it might have something to do with that passphrase Cindy mentioned earlier.
Good
The
thinking.
lieutenant nods.
Just in time. The faithful partner arrives with the key that turns the lock. I salute you, boyas, and wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
The man
Thank you.
whispers a jaunty tune.
Los Ardis? They're sort of like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
There is only one law friend, and that's me.
Why not? Must be nice being something else for a change. Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole. Like I said before, I don't...
I just wanted the experience. Oh? Okay, I've never seen that window. Or I think I did before. Is it considered the evening at 6 p.m.?
The stage is all set up for your performance. You feel a little dizzy.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
I can see that.
There are some people out there. Yes, you can always do it in the evening. It will be less scary with a lot of people.
Okay, I see. I don't need to talk to her, do I?
Hello, dear. Thank you for doing that,
I
dear.
do.
Her smile is wary.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh?
Yes. Field work is a young person's game, as they say.
Who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or...
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Once more into the breach, then.
That really is too much, sweetie.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like
What's
she's
wrong,
given
Lena?
up.
Different? How?
You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
What is it then?
It's a strange feeling.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
You seem to really believe it happens.
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists.
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old and...
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie, please.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
But it is. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
Normally, when I think about stuff like women and marriage, I feel bad. But when I think about you and moral, I feel okay. That counts for something, no?
Oh, of course it counts for something. I was a paraplegic before we met.
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
I still believe you. And I still believe in the phasmid.
A true believer. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary. Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own this...
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Be careful out there. It's been a pleasure.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for...
A dream. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors. Then
I got her
pushes them
address.
open. Outside, it's raining.
I don't remember if we had it before.
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness, to ask the wind once more.
I know. Oh, I have 2 points. I have one more stuff in intellect. That's funny. I don't think you did, because when you first beat the game, you had to go look for them. We'll search for Ruby.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
What is this building? You want to know what tastes really good? Do tell me. Mac and cheese?
Maybe we could, ask the man who's pointing at the building. In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Southern butter pecan ice cream. I've never seen that flavor. Butter pecan ice cream, because we have pecan ice cream, but I don't really like nuts type of flavors. Not that much. Look at all the modifiers that I have. +3, found the empty trap. Heard Lena's true story. Went on a date. Made that awful call. Confronted the pigs. Established the nightclub. Discovered the anomaly. Death notification. Found the jacket. Just in case, I will still save. Because I have already failed at least twice and 97%.
Saying, "Felt, even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb."
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
I don't know if France has this brand of ice cream, but Talenti has it and it's so good. Let me see if I recognize the box. Not that I know every ice cream box. Oh yeah, wait, it does say... we might not have it, but I've seen it somewhere. It's actually impossible to open jar. Ow. Funny enough, I've never come across a jar that I personally could not open. I always find a way. If it's a jar like with a twist type of opening and it's a glass jar, you take a knife, a rounded knife for butter, you squeeze it between the lid and the body, and then you twist a little bit to force air to get in, and it always works.
Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Listen to the wind again. Yeah, meet the talented jar. I think they even offer a free product to get to help with opening them. Oh.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there below this building.
Okay. Why?
We've looked everywhere. Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells.
Good. Yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there?
Call it a gut feeling.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
The voices, yeah. Talented do have difficult to open lids, but they are not impossible. They used to be even more difficult because they could be frozen to the ice cream. But now they have a seal. I see.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
I can still try.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. So
yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180?
There was one time we just ended up cutting through it in half. How have they not come up with a different design that every other ice cream cones, ice cream packages use nowadays? You can actually teleport to the top of the ladder. I can? I'm 190. I'm a giant.
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
The lieutenant stares at you, stone-faced. Talente uses plastic lids and containers with all the rest, while all the rest are paper. So they don't even... Okay. Some of the better ice cream that I've tasted come in paper or carton boxes. Teleportation is a thing. Come on, Kim, where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Savoir-faire again. Okay. Let's do this. I have +1 in savoir-faire right now. That might be the best I can do. Yeah, that's the best I can do.
The rusty ladder leads to the roof. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it!
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle! It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Have I, or did I just... what? Don't gloat, just stand there like a Samaran master.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
Of course.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear...
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside.
Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Come on, Kim. Surely you can find the other entrance. Kim loves me. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Stone Falls. It's a long way down. No, no, no. Sky. You should take out your flashlight. Well, Kim, you think you can pass through the door? Well, should have teleported. I'm gonna equip this. Maybe it opens new stuff. What if I go there by myself? Actually, equip this to impress yourself. Okay. I got 2 bullets. What was it that I needed for... Because right now I have +1 logic, sure, 1 volition, and then Empire Authority, Esprit du Corps, Shivers. Which was... Was it half light that I needed for the check?
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get this door open.
Push the doors open. Anything you say, Kim.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
Maintenance entrance, so pedestrian.
Yes, yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders. Anyway, let's investigate these passages.
I will use this. They said there was a polar jacket somewhere. Where is the polar jacket? Shadow, you even took a screenshot.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
Kim, look, old cybernetics.
So it is. I think these used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
How did they do that, and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
I'm not gonna continue there. Wait. Because we know what happens there. but I will investigate the gunshots.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner
Shadow.
to the other.
Correct. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much.
Visual calculus. Man, I can't wait for this week to be over. Yeah, it wasn't a good one. That happens. It's okay. It will make you appreciate next week way better. Especially the weekend! The weekend is so close by. Someone stuffed a big old anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You will probably never happen across it, but who knows? Concrete pipe. Okay. Thank you. I love The Weeknd. I hope they love me too. Have you seen that The Weeknd has met the creators of Persona? And apparently his next album is gonna be inspired by it, so people are hoping for
holes is spread across the cracked
his
wall,
songs to appear in
reaching from
Persona
one
6.
corner to the other. A scattering of bullet holes is spread across a row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet, no sound, no movement.
I'm weak. He went on an entire Persona arc. Yes, and he's starting Golden, I think. He's starting the 4th right now. That game is nice. Yeah, I can't wait to play the 3. And the 4th is gonna be next year. He even met Yoko Taro, the fucker. How dare he? Be loved by everybody.
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Droplets of rain fall on the wooden planks, the surrounding sand dunes. The clouds block out any rays of light. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. The abundance of bullet holes leads to 2 options. A host of men, probably in everyday clothes. They stand, facing the wall. Ordinary people, comrades, the forsaken, the wretched. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats. Men of duty, dark duty. Murderers, twisted by orders. Young boys forced into killing. The commandant, the one who gives the order.
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast.
Or maybe...
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation...
A cold sea wind blows away the figures. Behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric, now collapsed and dead. but for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again. A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades, a cold behind this building. There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Can I try to get in though?
Not this time. And dangerous. Dangerous too.
The suspect? God, I hope not.
Ow. I love this narrator's voice. Yeah. That didn't check. Here, bullet choices.
The dome-shaped plastic boy bobs up and down in the water amidst the trembling reeds.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
He's supposed to be the narrator for the other game. The partial team from Disco Elysium is making Hope Town. That's one goddamn good narrator, that's for sure. I need to find the concrete pipe somewhere. Another female protagonist, but she's a journalist, not a detective. That works too. People that like to investigate, that doesn't just mean detectives. Could be police, could be journalists, could be photographer even.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the...
It's military. The washerwoman mentioned it from here to the whirling.
It looks really promising, still no release date or demo for it just yet.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freight. To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2-kilometer rifle shot from. It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why?
It does look extremely rickety.
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joanne?
Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. There, 1.2 kilometers over the wave-crossed bay, the light is off on the 3rd floor of the Whirling in Rags. The young woman is gone in Precinct 57. Safe, closed off.
So we have crossed that one. Okay. Island, okay, boardwalk. I would like to do everything I want to before facing off with Ruby. I'd like to know where to offer Dolores Day a figurine too. I think it's an achievement. Did we learn anything from him? Because I don't want to make him know that I don't know who he is.
And Mikhail noticed the windows. You officers.
Nice to meet you.
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially... Yes, hypertext.
He's just making up fancy words.
No, I can't say that we've met before. But Mikhail's a little tired today. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
I'm looking for a suspect.
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off.
What's so fascinating about an empty building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is this used...
Hold on. What's R&D? It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remain. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. It was here in Martinez, an elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D. But of course, what else? No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain.
Sounds like a normal, regular conversation, right? Surely, he's not gonna talk to me later on about it, right?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the
I see you haven't left our little Martinez yet. Hi. I guess you do. Oh? Well, how... The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer.
Huh. Joyce, does she have anything else to say?
You're back. Good.
all around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
I could use a coat like that. The rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. What I can do for you is answer some questions.
Nope, you've already answered everything. I wanted to ask about the children because they haven't told me that they heard the radio.
Our tenant, the policeman.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicked.
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Then we're definitely doing it.
What bad?
I don't think.
Then we're definitely this one.
Lily's our mum.
The other one. The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber. Anyone can do that.
Those are children.
Yes. Yes.
It doesn't look like he knows the stone.
He looks just like...
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember at what point do they tell us about the radio.
Is that the phasmid? Wait. What if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
Try to sneak up, leap toward the phasmid and clasp it in your hand. You're not gonna be fooled again. You're going to stand here calmly and observe this non-phasmid until you see what it really is.
Fine. It's not a phasmid. It's not even organic. Just a fire iron resting by the fireplace. But where's your sense of wonder, man?
They're judging me. Where's your sense of fun? Have a point. Shivers is funny to upgrade, but let's see if I can sing karaoke now.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Titus, do you have anything to say?
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
Nothing. There are still many people, so I guess you need to wait until they're all gone. What is it? At 10 p.m. I think the loading screen says. 9 p.m. My bad. That's true. I didn't check my damage ledger, like the letter.
It's the letter you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeable. The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned. The slides snap back into place without resistance. Or two ticket stubs and a handmade. Two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored, exactly like the gum wrapper you found. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. A young woman in her 20s. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Throw it away, please. A merciful wind blows in from the Bay of Revachol.
Let go.
What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body. A feeling of cold. A persistent chill.
Hold on to it. Oh, the city tells me to let go. What was that new one? Someone's been walking around in your dreams lately looking for something, tidying up, rearranging, storing away old unrealized dreams, putting old pains in boxes. The worst nightmares have settled down for a while. A spot of light on the bedroom door after the dark, the fluttering of eyelids in the spring sun, a thought that arises only to disappear again. And yet there's a pattern emerging. Shivers tells me to let go. I quick saved, so.
Your hands shake, holding on to it. Every step I take, it grows. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
There is nothing. Again.
Just lay there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy. Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing. Don't prod at it. It will start moving again. There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
And what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules.
Yes, they're pouring something on you.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket.
Drink.
What? The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I came in contact with the burnt-out ruin of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
Call the Mama Dakwa. It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Col du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
This is +3 perception, but -1 in encyclopedia. That's fine. I would like another one for this one. I think with the next skill points that I'll have, I'll put them in these. Island boardwalk. Why is the boardwalk not checked yet? I forget. But for the profile, 5 Superstar Cup, 1 Apocalypse Cup, 9 Sorry Cup, 5 Boring Cup, 17 Communist, 3 Fascist, 5 Ultra Liberal, 5 Moralist, 17 Good Cop, Bad Cop, 8 Honor, 3 People Killed. Okay, I wanted to check a few stuff. Where is a place that I haven't checked that much? I never read that thing.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest. Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass. Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay.
Encyclopedia.
An old monument stands in the... What did he...
Sure.
An old monument stands. What?
What indeed? That's what I'm trying to figure out. But these checks, they are trying to keep me off of the knowledge.
An old monument stands, even by the standards of the Philippian kings old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers. But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction. You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury
We have read
on
that
gold
before.
and ceremonial weaponry. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking royal Philippian blow. And that's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. The original was blown apart by communards. Then, some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart. People in Martinez tend to agree. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his...
Okay, some XP. I don't think I have much business here anymore. You have any new dialogue, Plaisance?
Hello again, esteemed officer. Okay, but please, only a few questions. It's not good to talk about the curse.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's the curse of financial distress.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you.
Sounds familiar.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies for... Oh, this! There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. Yes, the Simonese are very crafty and their wards are extremely powerful.
The woman before you scans...
What books can I buy?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. This is entirely, completely you. Rows and rows of Yamdalamen blur your maybe 100. Those snow crabs are not even close. Man from Hyamdal in hell. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching. Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hyamdal. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Hyamdala man lies a bonfire. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyamdal novels.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
Any other games?
A small mountain of colorful board game books, an endless variety of source books. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium. There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. Nonsense for anemic Beano-clads.
If you say so, But you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
Nothing else? I don't think I could buy the books on this shelf.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Crime fiction. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. You see Dick Mullen on the job. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. Yes, there's also tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Come on, this is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
Chester faked his own death once. I don't know why it's not voiced.
Gosh, why?
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Oh?
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Garlic parmesan or Hickory's smoked barbecue flavored chicken. What is Hickory's? Also high potato. Right now, my mind is garlic parmesan. Love garlic.
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals? Then this is the book for you.
Perfect, I can buy it.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
It's just hickory. I didn't mean to add the S at the end. What is hickory?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called The Anti-Star. Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
I just bought 3 books from you.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
I guess you could say hickory has an almost bacon-like taste and has a bit of sweetness to it. Garlic parmesan for me.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Both are good. Never tried the smoked barbecue stuff except for chips. And that's kind of it. But I like Parmesan.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. The jacket copy proclaims he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City. You open the book to a random page. Man from Helmdall, wielding his 2 Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination.
Do you have a Wingstop where you are? No, never heard of it. I'm gonna add some ice to my drink, sorry. I was going to say you should get them from there if you can. All we have from America is Burger King, McDonald's, Starbucks, which I don't go to, KFC, Domino's. When I say America, I don't mean like origin, but the type of places that you guys have and that we have too. Buffalo Grill, I think. I think you guys have that too, yeah. Pizza Hut. What else do we have? I think that might be it.
His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield.
Never heard of Buffalo Grill? Then it might not be from there. Is it French, Buffalo Grill? I know it's French. I didn't know that.
You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38. Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Heimdalla tribe. From the village of Heimdall, man from Heimdall rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? The steel muscles of man from Heimdall gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. A passage reads, "The man from Heimdall looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Heimdall will never succumb to your seductive wiles. Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Heimdall, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife." Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says, "I have grand plans for you, man from Heimdall." She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. "First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Heimdall. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct."
I kept hoping it would get better, but the writing is terrible and repetitive.
What do you even know about literature? Have you ever read a book in your life?
Of course I have.
This is not just another book. It's man from Heimdall, and it's done with you.
Ow. What about Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity?
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane. who's come to Mullin to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullin to drive him in from Vesper to a small town along the Insulindian coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullin does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights.
Like me.
An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law, but also extremely accurate in your case.
Hey, I'm trying at least.
Give it time. You'll fall off the wagon sooner or later.
Keep reading.
2 days later, Mullin is arrested by the Vesper police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullin learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullin dropped him off in by a man matching Mullin's description.
Oh boy.
Desperate to clear his name, Mullin manages to convince the Vesper police to release him for 3 days so that Mullin may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
The cops released their prime murder suspect so he can find the real killer? Are you shitting me?
What's the matter, detective?
I don't know who's writing this shit, but I get the feeling they aren't expert on a homicide
The
investigations.
lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature. They're not shitting you, detective. This is what the writers think passes for police procedure.
Okay, so Mullin didn't do it.
Of course, Mullin didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullin returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Deneuve.
Now it's getting interesting.
Deneuve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullin begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Tell me about the corrupt police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
What about the politician's son?
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullin's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullin did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
What was that about an art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullin discovers that Torvald was once involved with Diana Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Let's get on with the story.
One evening, Diana Deneuve comes to Mullin's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips. Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
How does Mullin expect to solve the murder if he's sleeping with the witness?
The man's a prosecutor's nightmare. Solving a murder counts for nothing if all the evidence gets thrown out in court over police misconduct. That's just Dick Mullin's modus operandi. He might bend the rules, but he closes cases like no one else can.
I'm not sure I'm happy with this, but maybe the story will turn it around.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Diana Deneuve turns to Mullin and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you."
Did you do it?
I love you. The name of the true killer. Always aim for the center of mass. Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold, instantly.
Can't trust a damn.
Who can you trust in this wicked, messed up world?
Your partner. Look at Kim.
The lieutenant gives you a quizzical expression in return. You go back to the story. When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence. Even if Detective Mullen didn't commit the murder, he should be facing years behind bars. Dick Mullen won't be sent to the clink for the sake of some legal niceties. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
I've got some questions
What
first.
is it, Detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen when I'm dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close. What's the matter? Afraid you've been hacking up your friends' bodies in the night? You are the murderer after all.
Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
But why is he like that?
Dick Mullen was made to crack skulls and solve cases. It's who he is. He could no more stop being a detective than a tiger could cease to be a predator in the night.
Am I a predator at the night?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. From nowhere, you hear the screech of sneakers on a waxed floor, and you feel the burn of rope against your hands. Are these figments of some other life? You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words. So, who did it, Detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
The junkie art collector?
Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out.
Finish the book.
You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone.
What?
Dozens of pages scatter across the ground. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Oh, I'll never know.
Too bad, Detective. If it's any consolation, the resolution is almost never very satisfying. And on that note, perhaps we should get back to making sense of our own case?
In your hand, you hold forth.
I will never know?
As you approach the metal grill, you can... This must be it. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine, the acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee, a smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Ignore
The
her.
metal grill is cool to the touch.
I don't think anyone can pass that passive reaction speed check. Yeah, that might be scripted.
You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. He wants so badly to draw his armistice, but he also doesn't want to draw it.
Alex, they're only communists.
Something's not right here. The equation doesn't quite balance.
He taps his foot and takes a deep breath.
Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
Try to
You
listen.
can make out at least two separate voices.
He wasn't that anxious before.
Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent. A pair of frightened hares cowering in some dark crevice of their burrow.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice? Who said communist? Did we say communist?
For a moment, silence. A slight sensation of static electricity as before a storm. A miniature conference is taking place inside, and you are the subject.
What's the passphrase?
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
All right. The keys taped to the back of the door frame, and do wash the concrete.
Charmant. After you, detective.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig.
Thank you, Cindy.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor. Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
Careful, careful. Damn, hardly any difference. You two, you are late.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
One leader and one follower. There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders. Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him. Just a moment. Could this be the former owner of a certain jacket you acquired recently?
Ask about
Esteban,
it.
isn't that your jacket?
It certainly looks like my jacket, Alexis. Where did you get that, gendarme? Confiscated. See, Uli?
Those committed to the rights of property are those most apt to violate them.
I assumed it was Maurice who broke into my room.
There is surprise in his voice, naturally. But is that a note of excitement you also detect?
Why are you excited?
Oh, gendarme, because this is perfect. Can you imagine the look on Maurice's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down?
He'll shit himself, positively.
And now they've shown up in force to break up our meeting.
Something tells me these young men are not very experienced with law enforcement.
The RCM wants to join us?
My partner, of course, is acting in a strictly personal capacity.
Interesting. Does that mean you've done the reading?
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
Well, this is getting awkward.
There's profound consternation in his voice.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
In the most generous sense.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader.
Yawn. Can you imagine anything duller than a bunch of Beano-clads yanking each other's knobs?
Ew!
It's really nothing like that.
That doesn't sound so bad. In any case, it's healthier than certain other after-hours pursuits I've seen officers engage in.
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that, we spent 6 weeks on state and plasm.
For some reason, the word plasm catches in your ear like a piece of old wax. Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History.
Arblar's Une Paix Infernale.
You're not technically in the club yet. No, they are interrogating
The
me.
original Fisdale translation.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson, only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself.
Those words again. You've got to find out what this inframaterialist stuff is all about. Whatever it is, one thing's perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
We typically only accept new members once per semester. But given that we have some extra seating at the moment...
Steban, you can't be serious.
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Composure.
Sure. We're here.
Sleep well.
Wait. This brings me some money. An experience. So composure. Composure. I have nothing on composure.
Hear that? Magnesium. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
I fucking knew it wasn't the alcohol. Or the other things.
Yeah, the other things. Long live the other things. Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. Maggot sideways? What are you talking about? You need to maggot up. One stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now. Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. Just remember, it's not the alcohol, and it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine, nor smoking for 40 years.
Sure, buddy.
The gendarme returns. What do you need? Clinching.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
No, we're an independent organization. No, unfortunately, the communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man.
His companion's eyes widen as he's practically itching to stick that thing in someone's face and pull the trigger.
Yes, like that one. Can I hold it? It's heavier than I was expecting.
The attitude of a priest bearing one of the holy relics of his faith. When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod.
What do you mean? We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude.
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork.
See? Even the gendarme gets it.
We've tried recruiting new members.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle. They're the most depressing school of communism.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald. Do you think all the problems in the world can be reduced to repressed sexual urges?
1000% yes.
That means probably not.
Well, there you have it. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. For starters, they love talking about beans.
Beans?
That's right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Ah yes, the much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
I don't get it. Are the beans a metaphor?
If only.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists. But in reality, they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
And what about the liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
What about Cindy?
Cindy is...
something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes. That's exactly how I would put it.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of course.
Did you say something about turnips?
It's an unfortunate story.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Well, A real intellectual, it sounds like.
Right. So a few weeks ago we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state.
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory. Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips?
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Go ahead.
I'm guessing all this art stuff belongs to Cindy?
Yeah, it's hers.
She said if she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio.
Do you like her art?
Oh, sure. It's definitely interesting, I would say.
Interesting. Isn't that just Binoclard for I don't have a real opinion? His companion's eyes widen with interest. It's like you sucker-punched him with your words.
Come on. It's not that I don't have anything to say about Cindy's art. It's more that I'm still working out the details. It's a complex question. You've got to take your time with it.
You flustered the poor boy. Now he's got to say something.
I guess you could call her latest stuff a sort of counter-bourgeoisie calligraphy. She's got a real taste for radical slogans.
It's too bad she hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
I think she'll get there, though. She's still looking for a subject equal to her ambitions. The deal?
That's really good, Steban.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea is sound, the words just sort of flow. It's an old construction site.
His friend yawns, evidently bored by literal reality.
Go ahead.
Okay, so it didn't bring me any additional points. That's the only reason I asked so many questions.
What do you...
Is it...
I had better composure before? Or did I save scum
The gendarme
again?
returns.
Is it...
The gendarme returns.
Is it...
The gendarme returns.
Perhaps
What
save
do you
scum,
need?
or maybe even a double six, maybe.
Is it...
I think I've had it once today. A double six, I don't exactly remember.
The gendarme returns.
Take a deep breath. You've done some reading these past few days. You've survived things these kids can't even imagine. Now, chin up. You've got this.
When do we start?
Oh, you want to start now?
You've caught him off balance.
Go ahead and take a seat. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in? And we'll just see where the conversation goes. Absolutely. It's the only proper foundation to develop a real understanding of events. Interesting.
This is a good start. They're starting to loosen up. You feel relaxed and in control. Soon, you're in a lively back and forth on the political substrata of the Hirndalaman universe. Even if they won't admit it, these two love blood and sex as much as anyone.
But don't you think that pornographic fascist mythology gets pretty tiresome after a few books?
It's just good escapist fun.
Oh, sure. We don't mean to deny the value of pleasure in reading.
These kids are eating out of your hand, practically. Another quarter of an hour disappears. Now you can sense things starting to slow down.
But to Comrade Ulix's point, isn't there value in reading really difficult books? Oh, right. 16 Days of Coldest.
Now's your chance to end this interview on a high note. You ably summarize the novel's characters and themes.
Sounds to me like a typical bourgeois social novel, and Gradian realism is the worst realism.
Makes you want to gouge your eyes out.
In any case, I think we've heard enough.
Yes, I would say he's got serious potential at least.
And with that, Welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez. Here's your first
Finally.
assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. You're going to fit right in, I think. Do be sure to take your time with the reading.
Yes, sure, but I need to go to Whirling to get the karaoke going. So at least I can end with that. Will I have enough time? I think so. Should have enough time. I think you can read the book in the same night and still talk to them. I can't see the time. It's 1:42. That's why I'm going to Whirling. It shouldn't take long.
The stage is all set up for your performance. You feel a little dizzy.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Drama. Where is my slutty shirt? Where is my slutty shirt? Here.
The stage, you feel...
So, are you ready for your thing now?
The air is thick with anticipation. The tape clicks into the carousel, and then the music starts.
There are no lights like before. It had lights before. But the light's back.
I would often go there. To the tiny church there.
3 people plus Kim.
The smallest church in San San. Though it once was larger.
No lights, no nothing.
May rest there.
They turned off the light, yeah. It's so sad. But it fits the theme.
The mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there.
Does that mean my comrades they didn't see my stuff?
So glad here.
Will it not appear at the end?
Looking forward to the past here. But now you are all alone.
I'm just singing for Mr. Kim, that's fine.
Matters. No, none of this matters at all.
The last bit is so well done. The rest is kind of like he's not even singing, but the rest is good. A rather
Not
lonely
bad.
applause echoes through a mostly empty cafeteria.
Yes, not bad at all.
Thank you. I don't need big crowds. I just need my friends.
Okay, yes. I'm going to unplug the microphone, so you can get off the stage now.
What did you think? In the dark? Goodbye, Mr. Kim. Good night.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
What happens if I read the book right now?
The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism? A highly theoretical branch of Mazovian communism? A collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary? Or possibly both?
Because it's 1 a.m. 45 right now.
This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner.
So far, so good.
You turn to the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables and Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ignis Nielsen.
Read the introduction on Ignis Nielsen.
Known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike, Ignis Nielsen remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Karamazov himself. During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities.
It's 2:02 a.m.
And yet, his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors developed the school of communism known as inframaterialism.
Start reading the first chapter.
If you're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right?
Right?
Completely backwards. You think with your hands. Always have.
I'm more of a tactile guy. I let my fingers guide me.
It's common for some developmentally delayed children to confuse sights of sensory input with the sight of cognition. But let's get back to Ignis Nielsen, shall we? As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. But his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging. During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing, instructions for raising revolutionary children, plans for a universal pictographic language, and a detailed materialist critique of Dolores Day's chess strategy. But one subject he returned to time and time again was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter. We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm.
Hold on, can you put that in slightly more basic terms?
Certainly. In essence, Nielsen is arguing that thoughts don't just reside inside the brain, they radiate outward from it. According to this idea, the brain is an ideological transponder, constantly emitting waves of highly politicized energy, which Nielsen called plasm.
Okay.
Stay with us a moment longer. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material reality surrounding it. Hence the name, inframaterialism. Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists. Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached a startling conclusion that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens.
So this isn't even Nielsen's theory, it's his followers?
Correct. Though certain particulars of the theory are commonly attributed to Nielsen himself, the evidentiary basis of those attributions has always been a point of contention between inframaterialists and their critics.
So these people are saying that if enough people just believe in communism, it will come true?
The actual theory is highly technical, but for the purposes of this brief look, TM, that's a fine working definition of the concept. There's probably something wrong with this theory, but you're the kind of person who believes anything they read in a book.
Oh.
So why don't you just roll with it?
All right, let's hear about this extra physical stuff.
Inframaterialists divide the extra physical effects of the revolutionary state by the level of plasm required to achieve them. At the lowest, or first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties.
How exactly does the plasm stimulate matter?
To take one example, during the revolutionary period, many communard farmers in Grad reported extraordinary yields of certain root vegetables, most notably turnips. The difference in these yields was simply too great to be accounted for by mere climate or soil conditions. Even today, in parts of the SRV, there are collective farms whose root vegetable yields exceed those thought possible by capitalist agronomists. It's also been postulated that plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on many communist males.
Stroke your beard proudly.
Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well. Oh yeah, we're talking about white-hot communist sex, baby.
Ew.
That's correct. Reports from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communards were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time.
That sounds miserable.
8 hours? There's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly. No wonder the communards couldn't shoot straight. They were too shagged out. And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism, enough to carry on a basic conversation at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further. The book fits quite snugly into your palm. You flip forward a few pages until you come upon a chapter titled Mental Projection and Transference. When a community has achieved a sufficiently high degree of revolutionary fervor, inframaterialists believe that second-level effects may be observed. At this second level, certain hyper-revolutionary individuals may even develop the ability to extend their thoughts into material space and vice versa.
So why do these effects only work for hyper-revolutionary communists?
Because plasm has never been directly observed, the exact mechanism behind these effects remains entirely speculative. This should be more than enough for a stimulating discussion. That said, if you're still yearning for more,
Finish the book. Also, it is 2 a.m. and 2 minutes. It hasn't moved for like 15 minutes.
you breeze through the next several sections, and when a society's revolutionary fervor reaches the third and highest level, inframaterialist theoreticians have postulated that the laws of physics cease to be laws. Say it. You know you want to.
That's because I'm the law jaw.
Under suitably revolutionary conditions, you might be. At last, a book gives you the respect and validation you're entitled to. Of course, it's impossible to say what exactly happens under these conditions. No known society has ever achieved the levels of revolutionary enthusiasm the theory seems to require.
You can stay here forever, in a sense, if you just had a bunch of books and the time won't move.
Some inframaterialists have even argued that it might require more plasm than humanity alone may be capable of producing.
Are there non-human sources of plasm?
In the SRV, there have been attempts to organize certain species of aquatic mammals, but as of this writing, only human beings have demonstrated the intellectual capacity for revolutionary communism.
Has anyone ever gotten close to reaching that third level?
There are numerous stories from Samara involving bandits or fascist mercenaries being levitated by farmers from the most ideologically advanced communes. Among known attempts to channel third-level capabilities, the most well-documented is the curious case of coalition warship debutante. Of course, colorful anecdotes only scratch the surface of what inframaterialists believe may be possible in a truly third-level society. Some have theorized that such a society would be fundamentally unrecognizable. This sounds like a seditious fantasy. How can they allow books like this in print? Others have argued that people living under third-level conditions will be immune to such infirmities as hunger, disease, and mental illness. In some of his later writings, Nielsen himself speculated about the potential for an extra-physical architecture. Precisely. Nielsen observed that the financial system operates on the same principle of faith. So why not an architectural system? On the following page, you come across a few black and white reproductions from Nielsen's own notebooks. Another depicts a leaning tower wrapped in a dramatic helix. The caption beneath it reads, "The Tower of History." Something about that tower looks awfully familiar. Could it be that's what the students were trying to recreate with the matchboxes?
Wait, but what if the people stop believing and the building collapses? Plausible or not, there's something beautiful about this idea. Is there any more?
There is no more. You've reached the outer theoretical limits of communism, and in less than 200 pages. If you'd like to read further, may we recommend a brief look at Occidental architecture?
Stuff for small kids, board game. I think I've read all my books actually.
The bed is comforting.
Go to sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Dark shore my ass, I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. It's much, much worse than that.
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad. We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
I can't wait. I can't wait. You have to sleep on the bed at the Deserters Island to get it, I believe. That's what I've seen for the figurine.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Rise and shine, Harry! Back in business. Oh. Finish applying my skincare. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Good morning, Mr. Kim. I've said everything I needed to with Joyce. I fucked Everard over. Maybe it's time to see Ruby. I think it was physical instruments, right? That I needed to pass. Half-light, no. Esprit du corps, no. Empathy, no. Drama authority. Reaction speed. I think that's good, and I'm gonna add my this. Maybe my gun. That should be good, I think. Why do I only have one physical instrument?
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. Years' worth of dust is shaken off. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago. We have found a lot of those lately.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to Mazov bust we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
You really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
He trusts your gut feeling on this.
I
Looks
saw
like
the
our
footprints
suspect.
too.
If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace and it will start breaking down. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We've checked the boy with Classier documents. I want to hear her take on why it was empty before.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Wait, can we talk to Classier on the radio that's in Kim's car? Because she's with Precinct 57? She's in his precinct, or mine, I don't remember. It's not a task though, as far as I know.
Not closely enough, you suspect, but still, good idea to visit her once more.
She's not there though. How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks.
We found out Everard's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it?
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
I think it has no... Does it have any effect on the game if we tell Joyce and we tell her to prepare? But that's exactly what Everard wanted.
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
I have it! I have the polar thing. I didn't have it before. Composure and shivers. The who? What? I have the polar thing. Polar jacket. Polar anorak. I don't remember if I got it before, but that's the thing that Shadow screenshotted before. Screenshot. I know. But doesn't feel right. I want to check just one thing on the internet. You got so much drip, I agree. We have the torso piece. We have the shoes, we have the gloves. All we need is the mask, right, for the armor. And we get that through the phasmid, so I should be fine, right? There's not one that I'm missing. Are there pants that go with it? I doubt it. You wouldn't be able to put on the shoes. But don't they have something for the thighs?
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. Doesn't wish to hurt you. Not according to your ear canals. No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience.
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. I'm using a pale latitude compressor.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
But Angus said you had a pale emitter.
That boy's really gotta learn to keep his trap shut.
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Look back at Kim.
Right behind you, officer.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
4 pieces, so I'm just missing one. Yeah, I'm missing the helmet. Okay, that's good.
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too.
That's illegal!
Oh yeah. Way beyond. No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Then this...
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader. Well, it doesn't feel much better. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. So you found my shack, huh?
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back. This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies. No, I didn't.
So she says she didn't do it.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this.
We arrested her. Consider yourself avenged.
Oh, I wouldn't have wished that upon her. She had some pretty messed up people after her. But Klausia couldn't have known I was here. How did you?
Titus told me.
Oh, fuck. How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it. I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types. You think I was envious of his conquests?
See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have had much trouble in the intimacy department.
Yeah, sure.
She didn't hate him, okay?
I'm listening. Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you. Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time. Wow, now I'm curious. Please, explain.
The secret way in the first floor.
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof.
She has
boring to there.
That didn't go super well.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
But you wanted to be more than friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this. That's a very sentimental way of putting it.
The lieutenant watches her expectantly.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy. Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. Go ahead, it's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too.
That really comes...
Okay, great.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock. I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
There's a sinister note in her voice, even with the gun and the compressor.
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Clausia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna. It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar. No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really... Nope. I never did understand why. No, I did not.
Let's take a step back.
Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know?
Those rings around her eyes.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Clausia didn't want to turn the lamp on. She was afraid of another shot.
What happened?
She eyes you warily. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her. No, I really didn't. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken.
Yeah, in cold blood. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck. Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Her grip on the gun is tight.
I saw you roll into town.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. That strange, distant fear is getting close now.
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you? Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
I know you're supposed to know all about this, but I lost my memory.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
A man in a white suit walks through a garden coaxed from soil that had once been covered in asphalt. A city block closed off, from the rest of the city by dark buildings. Rows and rows of poppies, most of which have lost their pink bloom, flank his steps. The man looks around, then up at the sky, sighs. Taking out a knife, he crouches at the end of one flower bed. He scores a seapod, very gently. Milky sap begins to ooze out.
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition?
I thought we had an agreement, she thinks. This was not supposed to happen. She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat.
Genuinely, if I don't work this, it's bullshit. Okay, good so far. And I got the tool equipped too.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down.
Oh, yes it is.
There's no way. I should have put it into rhetoric. But I don't have... Oh man, is she dead in this? I don't have any points in rhetoric. I have none.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. Because you've misread the situation from the beginning. No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Did I have anything, truly? Rhetoric. That's already very bad. Logic, logic. I only have logic. Yeah. Just this one, plus one, that would not have gotten us anywhere. Sorry, Ruby.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out. You see a rolled-up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Let's carry her over here.
The lieutenant nods. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Assorted soft covers.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately.
Right now, yes, yes, yes.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. It's a mix of logistical notes,
We could learn a lot from this.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Things played out just as she had feared. Except you didn't shoot her.
Yeah.
It's in you to do something like this. Kill her. Physically, at least. You could pull the trigger if you had to.
No, I couldn't.
Yes, you could. No, stop. He wouldn't do that.
No, I wouldn't. Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition. The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks.
She was in plenty of trouble, even without the murder charge. Still, it's a nasty business. No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure. Classier was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or maybe she had an accomplice. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Sorry for Ruby, but with the points that I have, there was no way for me to help her. The points and the outfits that I have. Oh, right. Well, I'm wearing the armor for sure. Not sure about the glasses. That should be okay. It's crazy how replayable that game is.
Our tenant, please.
I wanted to see if there was a dialogue for Ruby dying. I'm gonna quick save and tell her about Evrard.
Good, you have.
Finally, time to choose sides.
I wish to swear fealty to you and the cause of capital.
What? Oh, I am afraid you have misread the situation, Detective. This is not some feudal conflict. It is a negotiation.
And if it were a conflict, the RCM would not pick sides. My colleague's unusual approach to police work does not represent the organization at this time.
I've seen him, and believe me, it's a conflict. I've picked my side in the coming storm, and it's you.
Well, I can't stop you, can I? Just understand that I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like passing some information, how could I stop you? Are we not human?
Tell her she'll like you for it. The lieutenant narrows his eyes. I do not think that's a good idea.
That's great. For the investigation, I mean.
Oh, I mean, I saved. It went really badly. She killed herself. No, that's really all I can say about
Naturally. I completely understand.
Curiosity for the Union burns brighter in her than curiosity for the case.
Of course, Detective. Until then, is there anything I can help you with? Of course. The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock?
Don't let her answer it herself.
To answer your question, yes, they were organized by Wild Pines. The contractors picked them up from Jamrock and drove them over. This is standard practice. The company reserves the right to man its stations. Of course.
You don't have to tell her you met Everard right away. There's time.
Of course. I am sorry to have been the
I guess no. I guess we don't tell her. Oh yeah, because I didn't go back to Evrard when he told me he fucked me over. And that they never wanted a resolution. He hasn't told me at this point, so I guess I truly am oblivious this time.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away your friend. Your weapon. Raindrops slip from the barrels of your Villiers 9mm pistol.
There's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready to do
Good.
this.
Be ready to take damage.
shits to give, loincloth. Well,
put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
I'm gonna search how to save everybody. How to save the Hardy Boys. Oh well.
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this.
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
The big one is the mercenary at the gate, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
What do we
My
do?
plan is not to get killed.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
The Mercenary Tribunal.
This is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Pig fuck!
Easy now, no one needs to die here today.
No, people are gonna die today.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. Peace. Always peace.
Oh.
It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Who is that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, about 50 little stick figures, all of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
Kills black people.
That's right.
T, let's fucking do it.
The man presses through his teeth. His hand is on his belt.
Now is the time. Stop waiting.
You're all drunk. Look at yourself.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired.
Nah.
Enough already! What?
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The Wellpines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The man stares at you, with bloodshot eyes. Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
She's gone, you stupid fuck! Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos.
At this point, I didn't tell her to go away, so...
As you look to the bay, you see a small green sail on the horizon by the crumbling sea fort, growing smaller.
I didn't tell her to do that this time.
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid!
The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
At least he's away. I can protect Liz from dying.
They're afraid. All of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon. One by one.
That's what I hope they do.
No, the rest will stay. They would hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
Shoot Courtenier. Talk about the hanged man, please.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Courtiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Everyone says good thing about him. He was a talker.
What do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
This one isn't used to being suited this long. She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire just to hurry things along.
Benatal 41, that really happened, didn't it?
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
In your ship pipes, right in the fucking...
Indecipherable mumbling.
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Laylee knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed, Bill, and Kipty the Kipt here
He points to Titus and Eugene.
fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck! You'll die first!
Didn't he leave? He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your colonel.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Your colonel did not deserve to go out like that, I promise. I will find this killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
Big talk, but you got him to admit he's a bad leader. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
I can't do this. But I can try this one. Distracted by memories, figured out the armor, got them arguing, got him doubting his leadership. Shoot Courtenier.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look at Cartonaire.
There is a hole in his cheek. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
They all left.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Where is Kip?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
Blink,
You
think.
stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can. Titus, behind you, must be aiming at him right now. Don't forget, there's additional reinforcements. Just survive this.
You are faster, plus help is on the way. Dodge the shot, please. I'm 92%.
You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing
Liz,
fabric off
get
your
away.
coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Joy, I'm alive.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly, without trembling. He aims, face pale.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol.
Oh,
and the
maybe
other
Angus was
from
still over there.
DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes
Rifleman.
from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
I think this one is unavoidable.
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
The look of vengeance. Here it comes. Death.
Let it happen, because I have the armor. Hopefully it doesn't goes to Kim. Tell
You
me it
simply
didn't
blink,
ripple back.
and something inside your pelvis explodes. Your
Oh,
entire
it
lower
was the
body
lower
is on
body,
fire,
right?
And your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain.
You're bleeding out.
Here, no one wants to do anything with me. There's a white shadow that smells like apricot. It's always there.
Stay with me.
I can't forget it even when I drank so much. It said I have a vassal. Do I have a vassal? She would have started loving me again, but I called her and now she won't. I can't forget it even when I drank so much.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Him, please.
No,
Right.
you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there screaming along with all of them, scaring each other, haunting each other. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. And rotting.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world. You're thirsty. Reach for the glass of water by the bed. The world is still there. Sleep some more.
Early in the game's development, there was a plan to add a drug/smoke/alcohol addiction mechanic. It was then scrapped and remade into the buff mechanic with trade-off that can easily be mitigated, accidentally turning it into an addiction mechanic anyway. I mean, if we actually had the withdrawal effects, etc., it would be horrible. You could not play an actual detective or an actual lieutenant if it was really used, right? But yeah, also, hi Plastic, welcome in.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
But such consequences would not make for a true addiction. True.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Agreed. Kim.
Sunrise, Arabellon.
The room is clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
The piss jacket, Kim. You took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
That's not true because he never put it on. What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
You're a real killer, Harry.
Good.
A blood-stained killer.
Swallow.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
Glenn. For some reason, the jacket line is there regardless of whether he wears it or not. For the same stuff, if you do most of the investigation while he's out, sometimes, like if you do the Phasmid investigation in full while he's out, you do not have to explain it to him. He acts as if he was there.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes. He's still alive too.
Okay. So I guess these were meant to be the only ones to survive? Because Liz is supposed to die by your hands. Or at least you're responsible for her death. Angus, you really have nothing to do with it, I think. And Theo, too. Those happen off screen when you're out. Titus died on both my playthroughs. Oh my god. He didn't die once in my playthrough. I think only Liz truly died because of me. But Glenn dies regardless. He dies regardless. And I think perhaps Angus and Theo also.
You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got a jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
Good. I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
And they're all dead. All three of the contractors?
The Pole was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
3. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat.
Yeah, Angus, Theo, and Glenn die no matter what, plus Shanking can run away before the shootout. That's what happened in here. Plastic, my friend, where have you been? We could have used your bull knowledge. Yes. But that's okay. It's our second playthrough, by the way. And that's...
All.
Not that bad, all things considered.
Oh, no, officer.
It +1. Ruby.
Ruby.
But what's
True.
done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
We have gotten the pair of eyes encounter on day 1, right? Pair of eyes? No, I don't think so. Do tell.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though.
On day 1, with perception at 7 and higher, the harbor gate can be interacted with. Someone will speak through the gap in them. That is so interesting. I have only gotten the eyes once, and it was during my mobile game playthrough, and I never got it again. Well, now we know how to get them. Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
They don't care about me at all.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Okay.
I'm sure they're worried about you.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Let's get up. I couldn't finish it and got to the PC game the next chapter after breaking down the back door. Would not download for me for some reason.
Easy now.
The back door of the bookstore. Ah.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
Who cares? It doesn't matter. I'm very bad, Kim. Things are very bad.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, just looks at you teetering on your feet. He thinks you should sit back down. Back straight now. You're not sitting anywhere.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do.
Do you? Because we can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
The marketing for the mobile port was abysmal. Burroughs spoiled like half of Harry's character in the trailers, and part of it even were wrong in a way. Ow.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her end. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classia, well, at least she's safely locked away.
You think she could be of more use to us?
Locked up? No, she would be of more use to us free, honestly. But it was the right thing to do. That was our job to find out, wasn't it? Honestly, I just don't know. Our circle of suspects is dead and gone. It's not a circle at all. It's a ruin. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
This is because I'm a la puta madre spioni. Isn't it, peon?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
The fucking Maybells, Kim, the flowers. What about the hole in the wall? There's still 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
It's simple. We have to locate communism. Old bunkers and weapon caches.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious. There's a little pause. He says nothing as well. He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
Yep.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
Her room upstairs.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
You'll replace glass. You hear traffic outside, back in the world again. I take a shower. You see gleaming white enamel. The door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room. Can I take a shower?
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Yes. Oh, I can't get away from here. Nope, your new natural smell is hard liquor and cigarette smoke. Fuck.
Two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman having sex. A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez. It's not the roof, and had it come from the coast, you would have probably stumbled upon it while you were running around over there. This leaves the island in the bay.
I think the shot might have come from the island.
It's not impossible. There is a narrow opening between the commercial area and the collapsed tenement north of it.
There are ruins on that islet. A sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
He looks out the window and onto the bay. This is also a location we have yet to rule out.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic?
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island?
He is trying to justify it to himself. He sees danger. Another trap, perhaps. He must be cautious for a reason. This man has decades of experience.
So do I.
There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
You're not afraid, are you?
No, I just don't want to walk into another embarrassment. I am a creature of pride, you see. I'm afraid of becoming a joke.
It's not something he's proud of, but that's the way it is.
There's nothing wrong about this. La criatura. I remember an anti-aircraft gun. Or the ruins of one on the island from the coin-operated viewer.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
He takes a second to gather himself, then says,
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, she's starting her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Leave. And if I get hurt, I have 8 stuff to get better. I have 1 skill point. Where do I put it? I'm gonna put ice in my drink first of all. There we go. I think it doesn't really matter at this point. Hey, guards!
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I didn't see Titus and the others save me this time. Why? I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
By the way, where were you when it happened?
Where was I? How do you think I know the crazy shit you pulled off out there? I was there, out on the balcony, protecting my establishment.
That's actually true. You remember him from the corner of your eye. right behind you on the whirling balcony.
So, yeah, I guess I'm what you call a badass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I guess you are.
Yeah, I don't know.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself.
No problem.
Goodbye.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looks at you with unmistakable respect.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
He extends his hands.
His hand is covered in bruises and half plastered. Still, this hulking lump of man is glad to be alive. This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Shake it. It was an honor to fight by your side.
Likewise, Copper. Likewise.
I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic, and effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
What about Shanky? Hi, Lucas.
Dennis, you saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him. He'd better run real fast now. Real fast.
Holy.
Titus makes no attempt to hide his disgust. Grief-stricken anger boils in him.
They died fighting for something they believed in. There's honor in that.
Huh? Cut that shit out. That's the kind of rhetoric bangers sell to kids in Jamrock to get them to join a gang. I'm sick and tired of this honor bullshit.
Yeah. Had to tell Angus's mom about the honor that was bestowed upon his son. You didn't share your optimism, Copper. But fine. Fuck it. To each his own.
What's going to happen to the Hardy Boys now?
First, we're gonna find Dennis.
Ooh, there's a bounty on his head.
I'm going to find Dennis. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to kill him.
Frontier justice. I like it.
The lieutenant shakes his head, but doesn't say anything. Go ahead then. Maybe they'll only break his legs.
Maybe.
We're hunting that rat down. Let it be known what happens to cowards. And then, I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Jamrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
And one of the best lines from Kim.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
He didn't say Milkers. The expression milkers.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
So long, fellows. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
Yes.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
The RCM could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, 'cause the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Good, good. They don't know about Ruby.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Scar. The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Should we go talk to her? Tell her we appreciate her art. She's not here. Maybe she's at her... Kitty! My god! I keep pushing him back where there is space for him to lay on. And he never does. He doesn't stay there. Do you have anything to say?
Trying to sneak up on me again?
I hate her. I grew a soft spot for Kuno, but for her, no.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Who's saying that?
People. They say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
I like him. He's just a troubled boy. Why am I here? That's not where I wanted to be. Here. But I still haven't... Ruby said you were a notoriously corrupt cop. When you get a chance, call your station. You know what? Yeah.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
We've been attacked.
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker. No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Crenel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Jules, I've heard that some people think of me as La Puta Madre's peon. Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Some talk? What does it mean there's been talk? Do they think I'm corrupt?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over. 10-4, sir. Sorry, but I meant 10-4. Roger that, 10-10.
Okay. What happens over there? Mañana, do you have anything to say?
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife. Not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyadero heart.
Right, so where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
What's going to happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
I'm sure you'll do good.
You know it, friend.
I like mañana. What's you, Tommy?
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
Oh. Could have been doing poetry.
Officer Harry, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you. Of course. Can I
We
help
need
you
to-
with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Nod along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards.
Who has been there?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Hundreds, maybe thousands even. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do. The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater.
Aye, aye, Captain.
We'll talk to
Please
your
be
kids.
conservative with the fuel, will you?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
On that island,
Yes.
that's, nothing. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy.
Someone lives in that island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Yeah. Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces. A suspicious request. Made out of fear.
Is there anything else you can tell me about that guy?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Is that all you know?
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Bye, kids. What else can I use? Shiver? Physical instruments? Maybe shiver. What could be useful for the phasmid? Not much, honestly.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color. Once you get in, that's it. Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Yes.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank.
What?
You heard me.
Fine, why not?
Very cool. Now tune it to SAD FM.
Why sad FM? This game truly is beautiful. In a way I did not expect to like. And it makes me want to use textured brushes in art even more. Are there some stuff that I genuinely never attempted to do that are pretty big in this game? Oh well, I didn't become a communist in the end. Maybe I can read the book in here. But I would need to almost waste a day to wait until they're available. I wonder what happens. Maybe it changes the discussion with the perp, the real one? I have no idea. Well, I read the book. I just need to wait until they're available. For the book club, yeah. I read it. But it's way too early to go see them.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you.
Yeah, I can go back, yeah.
Let's go. The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
These stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet ran up them long ago. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. The great ghost of the air is holding its breath.
To the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence?
Col de Mamadakwa.
What? Him?
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
It's pretty silent on this island.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Yes?
This is where a lesser man.
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Yes?
This is
Nothing.
where a lesser
It's
man
really fucking
stop.
silent.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
Sorry. Warm air from the inside of the building. It's warmer here than out there. Historical fiction.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s, among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Does anything stand out as unusual? Conceptualization have barely anything. Empathy. Hatch jammed shut. Pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. 'Cause I'm a soldier!
A strange feeling looking at the water with a bottle in your hand.
Raise your
In the
sights.
still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
But it's
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
Yes,
Oh,
please.
fuck, yes. Go there in your head. It's been days since you thought about her. A week. No, we're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over. Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, in front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Baby, you know it's going to hurt. Always.
Suicidal thoughts. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. An old medicine cabinet.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
One out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Like the ones we found on Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger. On a calm day like this.
I could make it.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Better late than never.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
Right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Scary. You feel eyes on your back. Water rushes below. Far down below.
There's
The
a
last
greasy
dream.
old spring mattress in the corner.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Maybe a little shut-eye. Just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until
you
feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
I'm in a dream, aren't I? This is not reality, isn't it? Hello? The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside, to the beach. To here? Still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Go down to the chain. There's something there. Now do it. Walk into the water. You see her footprints on the water. Wow.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters, it's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell, forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
But that's not a very good way for things to be. I bought you this figurine of Headless Fallen Rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then, the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the Headless Fallen Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all? But I thought the historic figure...
She liked war games and figurines.
Yes, I thought it would be good. A form of communication where words have failed. Yes, it was a good idea. But she felt obliged by the Headless Fallen Rider to give you things in return. Things she no longer wants to give you. So she refused. That's how it goes. Your figurine rider idea was naive.
I don't like the dream mainly because she moved on. Well, yeah. What about dice? I had some custom dice made in this place, a Doom commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the Headless Fallen Rider back then.
But you said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
You didn't say it, you wrote it in a letter. A handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest on Voyager roads. Every step I take, it grows, until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back, something, bow collector. I know it will be like this, until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
No, I'm not happy.
Then why are you doing this?
Being a police detective, I have performed a handwriting analysis on this, so I know it was you.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
It sounds like you two are actually having a conversation.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river. To the aquarium first. I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me. Talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Voyager Road. I know this place. Where is it now?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
Their house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and the wreath.
And my crown of immortality. No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
That's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
what? Tell me, there's something good?
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
I'm not getting over it at all.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue. Flecked with green.
But I can.
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
20 years? That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
Wow. So you felt that way once? That you cannot leave without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
What went wrong when we tried it again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get a hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
Hi, Potato. What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Everyone gets a little down.
A little down? You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
They're not lists, they're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. You just list everything you want to ask.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for years, and then you start beating things. You get violent. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch.
It wasn't the same aerodrome, was it?
I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
I should have gone even deeper, to a place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
What?
You know what's impolite? Consigning a lieutenant detective of the rival citizen militia to eternal damnation.
I am impolite with you, Harry, because you are the past. Me and those friends will have good times together in the future. This is how human beings operate.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that. Call
Do
me
what?
like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
It wasn't me, it was my hand. My fingers called you.
They shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming.
He's pregnant.
Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul. It means pain.
You're the symbol of pain.
Great. Now I'm the symbol of pain.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself.
Yes, Harry. I am.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I know you still love me. Not a good thing to do. By the way, I don't condone any of Harry's action here. I had this whole dialogue. It's not okay. It's not healthy at all.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
Good. In my mind, he kissed her cheek.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there.
The expression.
Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Why didn't you kiss me back?
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you.
That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see. I'm pregnant.
It's his, the man I heard on the phone?
Yes. He did it. I terminated yours. Don't you remember, you poor fuck? You poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am
has
wrong
sworn a holy
about
oath,
everything.
Harry. She
You should go
herself
on
begged
without
you not
me.
to let her go. They are repeating a voice that we heard earlier. Can't we sit down and have coffee first? But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I was gonna ask a question, but this scene is so cringe to watch, I'm going to sleep. You can still ask the question. But otherwise, have a good sleep. I love this game, but this scene is unbearable here. I agree. Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
Longer? How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Harry truly is a pitiful man. That acts like he reacts
You're quick. How was your sleep?
like a high schooler. My sleep was deep and invigorating. Try to cover up the blood slipping from your hands. Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're badass like that. No, let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed. Okay.
He reacts. He replies simply.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
That's okay.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Pour fuel into the
The
tank.
lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Leave. I know where they go. So that's not a mystery. Yeah, the missing badge, good that it's forfeited. They will never know. They will never know that I lost it. Perfect. More empathy, more authority, more physical instruments. More authority.
green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium.
The console of an antique computation device. I think,
Yeah.
yes. Let's see.
Open!
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Let's get to it then. Oh, the conversation with the soldier is gonna be so long.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl. No, it's more than that. There's something there, waiting.
After you.
I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
Let's go. I will not tell him that I'm scared. Small white flower blossom all around you. Wasn't there a dialogue for this? The air smells sweet and scary somehow. Come out! Oh, you can see it technically. Oh, that's so fun! That is so fun. You can see it. It's just very well camouflaged, but it is here. Hi, Gramps.
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now?
Did you recently tell two kids? Did you recently tell two kids to put out their fire? Two twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
You have the position, I have the expression.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
They are 5 years old. You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
It was not reactionary, it was cool.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Hi, Zero. How are you doing? Has Aika started to react to more things than your heavy breathing through the mic? Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
What makeup rifle is that exactly?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A samurai rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Xinyao commune.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. Have you come to make me one of them?
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Currently broken, what the fuck? But I had a short/quick test stream to set up and test OBS. Ooh.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
Sir, I need you to put that gun down so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
I'm double armed, dude. I have a sword and a gun.
You are a glorified night watchman.
His elbows
Sure.
rest on the frame stock, calmly for now. But he may still get it in his hands. Looks like he knows the weapon.
Authority, I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down.
The words, I am an enemy commander, sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be, dog?
Lieutenant Double Refraider.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Pick up the gun lying in the
His
sand.
gaze follows your motions, still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this.
The rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. Some kind of involuntary response? Something is slightly off with his motorics.
What have you been using this gun for?
No reply. His leg twitches. You need to contextualize it for him first. Turn the key elsewhere. The lock is here. It's here.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. 43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil.
Cindy's art piece. I like him. I forgot his name. The deserter?
Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk.
He is a tragic character. Extremely mentally ill, too. He is pretty Chilean.
The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Weekend has officially started. Are we Friday? Technically, are we Friday? Yeah, for you guys. It's Sunday. It's Saturday for me. He just has a peeping problem. It's more than a peeping problem. I come here I come from here. I can assure you that is not what the people are planning. I've been there. The city is a tinderbox. It may still happen. It is not what the people are planning.
I am not a fool. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession will lighten the load.
What have you done then?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
We're not coalition appointed. We just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
One more time, what have you used this gun for?
What have I used it for? I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war.
This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or so? Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Cronel? I've tried seeing the phasmid before the cutscene. Oh, you can see it. You can see the legs here. I went a little bit farther before the conversation. You can see it. If you know it's here, it's pretty visible. If you don't know, there is absolutely no way to see it. You can just kind of see that it has a pixelated effect because I think it was made in a higher resolution and shrunk down, and that make these artifacts. But if you don't know it's here, there's no way you see it.
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
The fascist death squad.
Oh yes, that one.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him. Pile it on him. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons?
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Yeah, stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yeah.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. Nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul.
I didn't think to walk around before doing the conversation. When the VOD is up, you'll see it.
Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years.
I may.
A young woman called Classier. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Classier.
You know her, right?
With the victim.
Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Cordobe. And the size is 43.
The size fits, but not the soul.
Have no drama. Who cares about shoes? We got you without the prints too.
Corrupt henchmen of pedophiles.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it anyway. And so they did.
Mr. Duras, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
Getting a lot of, ooh, rates. I need the points for the interrogation later. More authority.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
I don't understand. Do you, detective?
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle?
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
It's part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes.
Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Wrinkled up whore.
Moving on, the victim arrived some time after her.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and Mesk phalangs weren't conscripts, herding the strike breakers like that. I kept an eye on them. Them fucking. I
You were
didn't like
jealous.
that. Jealousy is a reactionary concept, and I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
This has got nothing to do with that.
It's no good, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. It smells of burning buildings.
Men are insane.
The world is insane.
You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to.
She
Only
practically breastfed that man.
It's not enough.
I never heard that one, really. I'm always glad when I play stuff that you've played, and I get different stuff.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
That's so funny. On my OBS, I don't see the emote that you just used, Zero, but I can see it on the screen. Like, I can't see it in the chat box, but I see it on the screen.
Man needs to feel something else. Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Mabel's?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Neither does he. He lowers his head, like a sunflower on a withered stalk.
You need to code it explicitly into my OBS chat overlay too. I mean, it is in the overlay. That's how I see it.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her. How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez.
Past the fell building on the coast?
Hiding something in the water.
And beautiful.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport. After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it?
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
Are you sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run.
You could tell she was a spook? From the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo. And glasses. I'm not blind, am I?
The secret path. He could have just changed his shoes. The prints in the dust were his.
Yeah. The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing. All at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever seen her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints in the dust.
I've been through all of Martinez. Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in.
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in the hostel now after a good wash.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
Does the overlay have FFZ support too? I don't know. How do you check?
I got that open a long time ago.
One more thing. The flowers, Mr. Dross. The dried flowers that were on the roof.
What about them?
Did you leave them behind her window?
I did. I shouldn't have. It was a mistake.
Why did you?
I was there one night and she was crying. The day after I killed him. Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You check by seeing the doggos, so they are. It is included.
Neither does in the sun. One more down.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
We arrested her.
Locked up with your masters, like I'll be. Maybe we'll meet, staring at the island, the fort, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Across the harbor, on the south bank of the river Esperance, the air stands still outside Precinct 57. A two-story box of duraluminum near the gates to Terminal H.
East.
Inside a cell, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol all at once, while two men in brown suits wave ICP badges at a young policeman. She hears the door open.
Okay, now the OG test. How come there's two emotes on the overlay but one on my chat? I don't see two emotes. And also, the one that I can see is gray, but it's in color in the overlay. What the fuck is happening?
And knows it's over. They've come for her. Outside, it's springtime. The river flows blue and green into the Bay of Martinez.
So she's fucked, basically. Classier, she's fucked. They came from her. They came for her. Oh my god.
There, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, two police officers and one special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a sea fort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing.
The Vent TV combos also don't work. They do, no? What do you mean they don't work?
He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him.
No, the hand should be overlaid over. Ah. The only thing is that I see my own emote and pets in caps, in all caps. And that's it in my OBS chat. But on the overlay, it's next to each other. But yeah, you can't just combine them.
Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the three walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy.
Detest pushes the cobwebs out of his eyes, pushes the melancholy aside. He
More
relishes
specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house, stripped clean and draped in neon. Because of the racists, everyone is a racist in Martinez. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Yes, the fly larva in his container. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. Intense, like animals. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. Every morning he's there. That's all the rich really want. We did good when we pushed him under the horse car, until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center. What was that about? Steroids?
Whores. Yes, steroids. What is my opinion? No. The rich man's looking at real estate and fiddling his kids, wading through the corpses. You moralist types are all crypto-fascists. The rich man doesn't care about complexion. Another hideous disappointment. That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass.
Edgar.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
You can't live alone.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard.
Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
I haven't approached anyone.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out, stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I was right about one of those things. 20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then. Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff, "Let me be here." The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this. You know why I killed that fucker, Duat?
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways. Every fucking morning. For 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. That one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him.
Momentarily, he's worried for him. He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. They are veterans of the same war. Somewhere west in Coal City, his enemy is lying in a dark room with an agitated gait. Satellite officer Jean Heron Vichmer paces the jetty, 22 kilometers east in Martinez. What could he possibly be doing there for so long? Police work? Patrol officer Judith Minot replies, with a tinge of hope in her voice. A tinge of warmth, too, against the cold air rising from the water.
That is so difficult to do a no-logic run.
Oh no, The connection doesn't come to you on such a pivotal moment. Dumbo, do something. You can't zone out now. This isn't Doodaloo dance time. Slap yourself in the head again. Jumpstart it.
Punch yourself in the head.
Officer.
He quickly realizes what is happening.
Mr. Druss, about this deal you made with Edgar. The death of the colonel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But what about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime.
Still dumb. Your eyes are transfixed on his digit. You are the law. He must divulge the information.
You fucking killed the previous foreman, I know it.
Look who's up. From the drunken stupor. This one's worse for wear than me.
We will have plenty of time to talk about this later, Mr. Druss.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed, calmly.
Glad? It's all gone.
You're under arrest.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
There's something you're not getting here that he's realizing.
But what?
Who watches over him there while I come back for you?
Maybe I can just ask the net picker to watch him?
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world.
No, listen. Listen now.
Okay, listen. Wait.
There it is again.
Thank God.
To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Tim, do you hear it?
What?
What are you talking about?
Your skin crawls.
There she is! There she is!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
A giant stick bug.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you, with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you, and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There is! I see it!
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Him, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. It's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Don't hesitate to backseat me to get the most info from the Phasmid.
Be very, very careful.
First of all, No weapon for the phasmid. Are you kidding me?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there. Take long, deep breaths. Slow down your pulse. Don't move yet, and when you do, be light as a feather. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Oh. Listen carefully. Whisper, this is the Insulinian phasmid.
It is.
The lieutenant whispers behind you. You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping. Slowly, painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera. No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Him, the flash is loud. It won't like that.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
It's afraid. Stop now.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He's letting his pride get in the way. You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Just listen to me.
Shh. Okay.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Say something to it, quietly. I believe as long as you don't fail a check, it should all be fine. I did not. If I leave, can I come back to it? I want to quick save. Can't. I didn't quick save. I don't think so. I think it leaves. Okay. Well, fucked for fucked. Don't be afraid.
Nothing changes in the cyclical braying motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside and reed-colored on the out. Beige, light brown, and striped. You are unsure if it is scared or not.
Approach it carefully. In God.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness.
Aww.
Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before. Like burnt roses.
It's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
Oh, I'm gonna taste it this time.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Spoke to the handman, did not give up on the phasmid, knows of Genesis. Tell me, what are you doing? Please.
I exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Okay. Maybe I will wait for a minute at a time if there is a specific dialogue that I should be choosing. Do tell. I think last time I said fire burning. Maybe if I tell you, what will happen?
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
My body aches. I'm bleeding.
I smelled it. As soon as you stepped on the island. Strawberries. Fresh bursts of red strawberries. Ripe, turning riper. Soon you'll be rotten.
Well, I didn't wait, I realize.
Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness. Being intruded upon. Transient. Dim. Moist.
Maybe I can just re-choose that dialogue and try all of them.
Tell me what it's like for you.
For me, it's wonderbar.
Yes. Holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness. Shapes of plants and animals. And internal sensations. A swarm of sounds. Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never ache.
You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yes, why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced the missing antenna.
That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now?
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
These trees get deep, I swear, yeah. I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us? The world?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fist against it, day after day, with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, You can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Wait, so
So you look like a reed and you eat reeds.
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed phasmid?
Yes. I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Yum yum. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
it may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revelshop, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you poisonous?
Yes. I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
That's what happened to our boy over there. That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
I'm wondering that too, Sparkly. Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there.
That part I remember we had.
Nora. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
I will be extra careful not to blink, still insect, don't worry. I've already forgotten the whole world once, when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Maybe because you know about the Pale, yeah, maybe. Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
No, I told you it's about our fate. The case is meaningless compared to this. I have totally transcended the case.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
It's so funny that she says to the working class. What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
What the hell does she know about the working class? And the middle class? Raise your hands slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
How did I... Oh, right, no. Put your hand down.
The invertebrate comes back
It was
to life,
after...
stridulating.
It was
Sets of
after the
complex
picture.
eyes follow you, moving in tandem.
Okay.
Take the pick, Kim. The slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go.
It was
3,
that one? I'm gonna
2,
shoot myself.
1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the
No,
air
because-
like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I remember raising my hands, and because it was silent, I was like, no, it's gonna leave if I raise the other one.
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
See? Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick your finger.
It tastes like sugar.
Oh.
Very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning, it's about to move. You can sense it.
What happens if I continue to run my hands up the slender limb? Shit, I want to know. It's about to move. That doesn't mean it's gonna attack me. Do it.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system.
We got it. Back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Goodbye. Bye-bye. I'm glad I'd searched for you. Love you. I hope to meet you again.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
Lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow. It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What was that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces.
That I did.
Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
Don't think this helmet would have helped me anyway.
It would have looked very impressive. Still, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
Huzzah, indeed. At least now I truly am invincible. What about this? The passport! Close, is it here? Aha! I look horrible. I look like a bug. No, but more importantly, I need to look like a police officer. And that... Oh, kitty! I have my gun. And I have my ledger. I look like a police officer. Helmet cannot protect from headpats though. No, it can't.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
The Phasmid took it, and I sensed it do so. I saw something open up the boy with spindly legs.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Perhaps it was curious, like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
It says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name. She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us. One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What's her real name
I don't
then?
know. But it was not Katarzyna Alazie, or Anouk Meyer-Smith, or Klasie. Whoever she is, when we get back, I need to warn our holding cells. We need to double the security around her.
Put this passport away.
What is it? What do you want from me? I
Sir,
can't go.
How could you not see the Phasmid?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond, with fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility.
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke?
Yeah. It's definitely toxic, the phasmid. It told me it
Told
is.
you? Yes, good. During your long staring match, I understand.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years?
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it... Who knows how much of it in its company? That doesn't make sense to me.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
Found some things in the phasmid's nets, Mr. Dross?
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should...
Show him the detached scope.
I lost...
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid? This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the...
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Show him the passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
Show him the helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Yes.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength is all gone out of him.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Right. Quick save. Was there something over there? No. I forgot how to get back. I'm gonna have to listen to Jean again. Fuck.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Use the boat to return to mainland, and there's nothing! Look at everything we did! Inspect the phasmid, go to the island, look for Ruby. Fuck, I forgot Ruby. All of that! Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
Rip to Ruby. That's the only
The
stain
skiff rocks gently under your weight
in
as
this
you get
playthrough.
in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
I'm gonna quick save here. Unless I can do it closer. Like here. Perfect.
Look what the tide brought him.
The man says in a measured tone. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Forget about this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what, Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam? Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, Kim, you've gotta have my back. Let's destroy them.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Have you been spying on me?
Yes, I was spying on you. I was in the bar, wearing away against stupid sunglasses. You didn't recognize me. Your own partner walked right past me.
A disguise? Why?
I heard you lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it is, Harry. You're totally insane now. Good job.
If you truly wanted to see if I lost my mind, you would not be disguised, you dumb fuck.
In the crowd, there was a man and a woman in RCM uniform. In his defense, we were in a hurry.
You mentioned the task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Yeah, I get it.
He doesn't remember.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
Yeah, that's very good.
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
It was like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Why didn't you detect or die then?
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors. He talks without slurring. He can drive a boat. He's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. episodic and semantic. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
It might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2 mm hole in the world.
Corresponding to the 20 cm hole in your brain. Sure. This theory has great symmetry. I see how it folds into itself neatly.
Precisely, Satellite Officer Vicmere. It's Martinez.
I'll explain later, but there's another man who's lost his memory. Take this seriously, I suspect there might be something wrong with Martinez.
This sounds odd, but I was there. The church on the coast was shaking from an audiospatial anomaly. It may have been anthroponetic or perhaps related to radio waves. Either way, it was real. I've even put it in my report. You should read it. I do not, however, think it has anything to do with him drinking himself to the point of brain damage.
Thank you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Just to clarify, I do not think his other anthroponetics are a hoax. Pale produces global phenomena. It's proven. However, what has not been proven is total memory loss after drinking too much Commodore Red. Honestly, I think he's just lying to us.
But Detective Vigmare, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? Look at the ruins, the neon, listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again?
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid.
I am.
You can put your clothes on hard.
Hard? Do you see my uniform? I am sleek. I look better than all of you. I still have the expression too. I'm sure you're very jealous of that. What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there?
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
The time had come, Tequila Sunset. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk. It was stolen by Jacob... I don't know how to pronounce this name.
Jacob Irv?
The famous tip-top tournée driver.
I know who Jacob Irv is. I wanted to give you a chance to stop fucking me. How naive of me. You drove a 45,000 real police vehicle into the ocean. What did I expect? It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
What I do have is this futuristic armor. The way he says it right after you say you don't know how to say it. Wait, do I just show him my badge like a good boy? Because I have both. Wait, my badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
Hi, Mel. How are you doing? I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Please, 83, it has fucked me over before. Tired, aren't we all? Thank God.
Not today, badge.
The drama is unnecessary. I got the badge. All is well. Behold, my badge.
And your gun?
My gun is right here. Gun, behold, all my guns. If anything, I need more hands. Show him your 2 pistols and 2 rifles. Behold, all of my guns.
I don't care about your collection, you hoarding freak. Is one of them your service weapon? I only want to know about that one gun.
What? These are great guns. Superior to my sidearm any day. Yeah, I got that.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You made a suspect shoot herself in the head. You went in drunk and intimidated her.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Was it a lie this time? Nope, I didn't drink anything. Not one drop. Not one. Didn't do any drugs. You're right, I messed up there. That was nothing. She was unimportant to the investigation. That's just a small detail in a huge case. That doesn't matter. None of it does. I didn't intimidate her. It was a misunderstanding. She thought I was sent by La Puta Madre.
Oh, well. If she thought you were sent by La Puta Madre. I'm not even gonna get into what this means for the Ethics Commission. Not to mention the catatonic old lady with the police lights. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote.
Genuinely, I did one thing to him for him, and I fucked him over all the other times. I fucked up his soup. I fucked up his investigation. I got him fake signatures, and I punched his doorman.
Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Why do I feel like this discussion is going worse than the last time?
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I wish I could say all of these. I also solved the case. It solved all of it. Yes, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you? The firefight is a trivial matter compared to the greatest discovery of this century.
Wait. It's better if I...
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See, he says it. It's worth doing something. It's worth it. It's worth it. I did no alcohol, no drugs, not at all. Nice.
See?
1 week.
And do you realize how many years of alcohol? How much a week is it? It is. The withdrawal?
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's...
Yeah. It was in confidence. I told it to you. Sorry, cop. Am I more sorry cop than the others? Because I did not choose that for myself. Sorry cop 10. That's true. But I'm also honor cop at 10.
It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact.
Genuinely, there's less things that he's putting on me. There's less. Saying sorry, I'm sorry, but this is not a bad thing. I did not drink. Yes, I'm a communist, and...
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly
I tried to
driven.
avoid saying sorry so many times, even though I wanted to. Yeah, I don't like that. Saying sorry is good. It's good. Not saying sorry when you are sorry. That's bad.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Yeah, it was what it was.
You weren't there, fuck you.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He didn't say anything about the running. Maybe it comes after, because it's a huge part of who Harry is. It gives us the, yeah, you used to be a gym teacher.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
This is what I've been trying to tell you.
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Yes, I believe the pheromone emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
I also started a nightclub in the church. Do I want to say that?
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, and discovered a hit, her to an explored anthroponetical phenomenon in there too. A 2mm hole in the world.
Get a grip. No one cares about your anthroponetic adventures right now.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
The killer, we have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
If you would have helped them with the drugs, Kim would have said he stopped you, but in the end you kept the kids out of trouble. Oh.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory.
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Because he would have confiscated the drugs. He killed a mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man, to have been hiding for 50 years.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
It's more than that, a perfect folding mechanism, like the phasmid. It's my masterpiece. Yeah, a perfect folding mechanism like the Phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
I even took a shower at one point and didn't drink afterwards.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
Jean is such a hater. I hate his guts. The previous head of the Debarders Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open.
And eyes, too.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
In your bones is crazy, yeah?
I would prefer not to partake in anything Union-related, for political neutrality.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10, a commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
Local kid.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's
I
alright.
didn't.
I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
I didn't. So what'd you say when I take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
I didn't take the drugs.
So I have to. Jude.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are. The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No, because the suspect seemed to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
So her death was in vain?
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was her name Dora?
Yeah. Dora England, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol. So have I. You bitterly dropped Dearest Dora and really tore me a new one twice a week, I think. It comes up.
The special consultant glances at his wristwatch.
The Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Vikmar.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
He is.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Work with the Hardy Boys!
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind. It says, tensions rise in Terminal YC in light of the Debardeurs strike in Terminal B. Among representatives of every industry in Coal City, you read.
Want to do that at Station 31?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains.
We always try to get him. No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 31.
Work with Price?
With me.
I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Hi, Toastman.
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turned very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
He returns her smile. I'm ready.
Good.
He looks at you, then Vikmar.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course.
Itsuragi? Yes.
Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
He really didn't say anything about the running because it's an actually it's an answer. It's an answer, an end of thought. When we ask who we were, one of them says that we used to be a gym teacher for school, and then Kim answers, "Oh, so that's why you've been running around." But I didn't ask because I knew.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Kim, my boy. I genuinely hate Jean. For some reason, I thought he said, "And what's with all the running?" And there it is. Can we go past this? I'll let it in the background for me. He does, but it's in the beginning because I'm silly. Ah, yeah, that's true. Is there no way to just... We can't skip it. Please, it's so long. Oh. I can bonk my head myself. And I can can help at myself. You guys won't have to suffer through it. I'll have it in the background and not you guys. Finally. The second playthrough. How much did it take us? Three stream or 4? I don't remember. Lucas must be super happy right now, aren't you? Because you know what's coming. What is coming? Guys, tell Zero what's coming while I get some ice for my drink. Deepunya, indeed. Another game, yeah, but what a game indeed. I thought something important. The only important thing is gonna be the 1 year anniversary. It is important to Lucas, yeah, and only him in the whole world. Feared for graduation. Oh my god, no. Hell no. Don't freak me out. I wouldn't just say it like that. Think. I wouldn't say it this way. All Mary. Tiggy's brain cells will graduate. That I can't promise it won't happen. Also her faith into me. Oh yeah. Your to tell you the truth, your mod privileges depend on if I even enjoy small parts of the game. If I absolutely hate it from beginning to end, you're not mod anymore. Forget about lead mods. You won't be a mod. That wasn't part of the deal. I'm kidding. Who cares? At hopefully, it's more enjoyable than Katamari. I hope. Katamari was a fucking mess for me. I did not enjoy that game at all. Not the type that I like at all. The credits are still rolling, by the way. What's it like? Katamari? Just mini games after mini games, except the mini game is the exact same. Katamari Danmaki. Oh, it's the second one, I think. Let me see. Maybe Katamari Legacy. Did I? Maybe I put it in hidden. Yeah, I think I hid it. No, the credits. What's it like? Exactly the same as the other one. We're at the Portuguese localization. Nothing changed. The rolling ball game, yeah. It's a very silly. I love everything around it. I love how weird the characters are, especially the king. Like it's so whimsical, and I thought I would like the game because of it, because I like when it's whimsical and just um unapologetically so, right? It's just weird, whimsical, full of colors. But in the end, because I'm still a baby streamer, right? I can't just commentate on anything yet, right? I don't have that skill. Just rolling around, there was no story. I was like, what am I supposed to say right now? Maybe if you have like 10 minutes to play a little game, just to relax, it might be a good game, but to stream, at least for me, was not a good experience. Just you and Ball. Yeah, exactly. So that's what made me think I need a story behind. And I'm not appreciating that type of game. So I won't try that type of game anymore. The voices. Surely Disco Elysium has been the voices the game. But now I'm so curious to see what the other skills have for us. Like if you put your main I don't know, in shivers, for example, you max out shivers as soon as possible. What does the game look like? Maybe next time we play this game, because there is potential for a next time, right? Maybe we go full alcoholic and put electrochemistry as the main. But it won't happen until a very long time. I already did kind of a mistake on playing that game right after our main playthrough. It got me some moments where I was like, what do I do? You know what's weird? You play the first game. I was reading everything. I did not skip over anything. And then new people came in at the second playthrough. Maybe I should have put somewhere that it was my second playthrough, because imagine you discover somebody, you don't know them. Obviously, you weren't there for previous streams, and you just see them skip everything over and over. That must be horrible. And I felt so bad. So sometimes I would not skip, other times I would skip everything. It felt weird. Like, what do I do? Makes me really happy that you like the game. I really liked it. But again, I'm sorry, I'm a bad guy. And that's okay. That's my game. We managed to do everything I wanted. Fuck for the communism part, but honestly, the communism part, the timing is kind of weird. Because it starts really at the third or fourth day, and you're supposed to be on the tribunal at the fifth. So there is not that much time to do it. I see what you mean. Thank you. But yeah, when the story was still fresh in my mind, skipping everything, not remembering very vividly some parts and then not others. So you turn in around. Those signature, they are still in my mind. The signatures, the fake ones. Not understanding that I needed to read the envelope before, and circling back to the same people that are supposed to give me the fake signatures and not understanding why they are not giving them to me. Yeah, because I believe you have until Friday or Thursday. Something like that, yeah. But it's a lot of running around after a while, if you don't have books. Wait! Hardy's hero? We're one out for social democracy. I got the achievement for Hardy's heroes. I'm so happy. So look, if I were to do a perfect run, not perfect run, but like achievement hunting, look at the achievement that I have yet to unlock. Truly rabid traditionalist, say 10 traditionalist things. Unbelievably boring fuck, say 7 incredibly boring things. The opener of the 8th seal warned them of the coming end 8 times. Brother Kim after hours, he probably won't mind. I don't know what that is. Expert advanced remote viewer, see beyond the veil 6 times. I'm very curious about that one. Venture into the hardcore, Godspeed, no idea what that is. Probably with the kids at the church. Baddest of the bad cops, hit an all-time low with Kim. Ah, that must hurt. Wheel of Pleasure and Light, reconstruct a vision from the past. Ooh. Massive Torque Dork, yak about machines 4 times. I've tried to see beyond the pale, but I've never been able to do it. Maybe we should try with the guides. Baddest brow in town, force Kim to reveal his secrets. I forgot to do that. Avowed inframaterialists, don't call it a book club. Oh? Committee of la responsabilité. Someone should do something about this. No idea what that is. I was like, bruh, I don't even know where to start. Yes. Leopard mindset. This is the kind of animal you want to be. Oh? Net worthy individual. Every day you're hustling. Okay. I feel like I did look, but maybe not hard enough. Modus Mullin. It's black and white out there. Huh? True detective. Finish the game in a hardcore mode. Cause a shitstorm. You brought this on yourself. The icebreaker. You can still move your face with your fingers. Medal dispenser. Here, just have one. They're free. I think I could have gotten this one when Renee wanted to give me one of his medal and I declined. What body? Solve the case without ever inspecting the body. Maybe we could try that next time. The most honorable cop in the land. Gather 11 honor points. I think I was 1 point away. Get Kim to wear the jacket. Oh. Old flame, surely. It can be killed with fire? No idea what this one is. Priceless facade. Money smooth streets of gentrification? Looks like progress. Spinning its wheels. Don't know what that is. They are so cute with their jackets. I wish I gotten them. Now for a difficult providence. Restore all of the hidden photos. I didn't restore even one. Spectres of Hope. Glimpse it while you can. Okay, so the rarest one, which one is it? Gluten-free topping pie. Next, you're cutting out carbs. Don't know what that is. Glimpse into the Spectres of Hope. 0.6% of players have it. What about the hidden achievements? Pale Runner face shift for 3 seconds. How do we do that? Real Muser, part cop, all hobo. Okay, so it's Hobo Cop playthrough. Recruit Detective Kono de Reuter, junior officer material. But you need to get Kim out. There are so many, yes. The one that I have that is the most rare to get is the Fairweather T500 Vitreous Enamel. Getting the armor. Some that I don't have that more people have. Say 10 traditionalist things. Say 7 incredibly boring things. I don't have it. Warn them of the coming end 8 times. Stuff like that. Wow, but how do you get the gluten-free topping pie? Yeah, I have a rock. It's pretty though. I have 15 out of 45 achievements. And I've played twice now. We can't see the rock? What do you mean? See, there's a thing. The achievement that most people have is goodest of the good cops. Really get Kim to trust you, right? Only 32.4% have it. But that's the one that the most people have. Do people just not play the game? Don't worry, play Poe for 8,000 hours and you might also have 93 out of 127 achievement. My god. So now I guess I need to install Deponia. Fuck. Lucas, you there? We agree that Deponia is the first game in the series, right? Just Deponia? You'd have to play like 6 or 7 times, no pun intended, to get all the achievements. Why not? Deponia. You know what? This is gonna be the title for the next stream. Deponia. I'm stealing it. Or there is Deponia, Chaos, and Goodbye, and then Doomsday. Okay. Just install all of them. No. It's not a question of whether or not my PC can handle it. I should start to clean all of my VODs though. Oh, let's see. My VODs, how much do they take? Half a gig each. 1.5. You're joking. Oh my fucking god. Do you have an estimate on how much all of my VODs thus far, except maybe 1 or 2, I will tell you exactly how many VODs I am missing. It's not much because I download them pretty regularly. Okay, I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 VODs. And one of them was cut because of the internet stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with this one included. How much do you think it weighs? How much do you think it takes space? Zero says 16 terabytes. Let's be for real. It's a lot. It's a lot. There's 159 VODs in there. 4 terabytes, I will tell you. It's 2.22 terabytes. 2.22. So I should start to clean them because now they're on YouTube. Damn. Yeah. 159 VODs, 2 with 10 giga each. Let's take, for example, Disco Elysium. The first one. How much? First one, 23 gig. The second one, 23 also. Fourth, 22.9. So they're all around 25 gigs per video. So yeah, 159. No wonder. When there's a good sale on them, I should look. Oh, maybe this Black Friday, I should look into a hard drive to put them in. $20 each, yeah. Yeah, old school HDDs. I have one HDD. Still worth their money regarding their size. Yeah, I have one. I think it's how much? How much is it? It's 4 terabytes. Thank God I have it. But you can imagine that it's mostly the VODs in there. Mostly. I would like to have one that is specifically for stocking. Got lucky once and got the server HDD from the old company I worked for. Oh, you're so lucky. You're so lucky. Stocking? What do you mean? 10, 15 times 2 terabytes and 4 terabyte server. Oh, you're so lucky. God Lyoko is having a sequel? I'm delighted to announce that I'm currently writing the sequel to Cod Lyoko. Every French people is putting out a drink right now, celebrating. 1 terabyte used to be so cheap when I bought it. Yeah. Not only hard drives, yeah, just don't have enough space in my PC for them. Yeah. But I should get another HDD just for stocking. I'm scared it will fail though. That's why I wanted a hard drive. Just to they're profiting off of storage. Yeah, I mean a normal 1 terabyte M2 isn't that expensive. I would need at least 5 terabytes. I think 160 euros won't kill most people. That's true. That is true. If I did a little bit of saving in like 2 or 3 months, I could spend that easily, especially for the need that I have for it. Because right now, my only option is to delete all of them and re-download them from YouTube, which I'm not super happy with. If my channel gets deleted for some reason, I would lose all of them. You might need that, but be smart. Don't buy all at once. Yeah. It will kill most people when they knew it used to be $30. Yeah. Lighting strike just shut down all my power and gave me a heart attack. Oh my god. Are you okay? I was pretty close to getting an 8 terabytes SSD. Well, not anymore, now that it climbed up to 1,800. It was so loud. Wow. Let's see 4 terabytes HDD. How much does it cost right now? Yeah, around 150. It's not that bad. What about SSD though? It's twice as much. Twice. HDD it is. It sounded like it was right outside my window. Must be so scary. I'm shaking. Breathe in, hold it, and breathe out for twice as long as you breathed in. So, like 4 seconds of breathing in, hold it for 3 seconds, 8 seconds, breathe out. And do that at least 3 times. It helps. But do it seriously. For real, guys, external M.2 to USB-C cage is one of the smarter purchase. Let me see what that is. Oh, an adapter. Yeah, sure. Trying that now. It helped me a bunch of times. It shows somehow it's not literal, but it feels like it helps you reconnect. Reconnect to what? I don't know. But it helps you reconnect. I think it's because if you are truly in a dangerous situation, which your body thinks it is when lightning strikes, you don't have time to breathe out like this or controlled breathing. You don't have the time. If you do it though, it shows you that you have the time, and so it's not that difficult of a situation, something like that. Do tell if it helped though. I hope it did. Drinking water is also nice. It did help, and I have some water now. Good, good, good. It is good to remember that we are animals, and our brain reacts like an animal sometimes. Maybe that's why breathing helps. Maybe it helps our brain remember. Actually, I'm a bit more than an animal. I don't necessarily need to react like an animal. What do you mean sometimes? Which part? I forgot what I said already. If we are animals, wouldn't it always react like an animal? Depends. No, 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 no. When I say animal, it's like instincts. To me, being scared and reacting to that scare, it's animal behavior, right? It's instinctual. Something is wrong, so I need the adrenaline to run from it, right? But we are a bit more advanced than this. Like we can assess situation, look around, be like really assess the situation with a fresh mind, you know? And there are other stuff. If we were to answer to all of our instincts, all of our feelings, it would be hell. You can already see it. Some people do react like that. I wonder how the animals reacted just then with that. They likely handled it better than me and they're outside. They probably ran away they probably ran away or hid. Just run away from the scary. And that's it. But they don't live in boxes, do they? You can't run into a wall. You are trapped at all times. So we can't be reacting like them. They have nature. We don't. We have houses. We have walls. That's also what's scary. We have little squirrels and stray cats outside, some frogs and turtles too. I think even rabbits and possums. I love possums. You know what I learned recently? Not learned, but like you don't think about this, and this time they made me think about it. Um, when there's a hurricane, how do giraffes handle it? They have nowhere to hide under, too. They just tank that shit. Huge winds, heavy rain pours. They just tank it. They don't have a choice. No hiding under trees for them. No hurricanes in Africa. No, they are. They are. Even in the Sahara, you can get rain pours and heavy winds. It just doesn't happen often. We have snowstorms too. It happened once that I can remember in the Sahara deserts. Even in Saudi Arabia, sometimes they have, very rarely, they have snow there. Aren't hurricanes American and typhoon Asian? When I say hurricane, storms, just get the idea of what I'm talking about, not necessarily the words, but like downpours of rain with heavy winds, whatever it's called, it still happens here. I mean, there, I'm getting my dual citizenship at some point. Heavy wind, okay. Heavy wind plus heavy rain, both at the same time, happens in Africa as well. You can see them. There are videos of giraffes, and they're just tanking it, but you can see their head moving. They can't help it. Long boys, yeah. It's crazy that they exist on an evolutionary point. What is the what is the what is the ancestor of giraffes? Heladoterium, an ancient antelope-like creature, is the ancestor of modern giraffe and okapi. What does it look like? A horse? It looks like an okapi. Wow. So they genuinely just stretch their necks to eat the leaves. Saw a video of a cat getting sucked up by a tornado the other day. Recorded by door camera. Family was devastated, but the motherfucker came back couple days later. Looked like he had seen hell and was fed up. The good ending. You got me so sad for a second. Classic cat. Crave those leaves, yeah. Don't worry, wouldn't post that story. Thank you. Thank you. My heart cannot handle anything with animals. Not the way that it does for my mom. My mom cannot even watch a documentary. She cannot look documentaries on animals, especially if they attack each other as nature intended, you know. She cannot. It breaks her heart. He has 8 lives left. Yeah. I also love animals. They're so cute. What is your favorite, like, underrated animal that is not mainstream? That includes tigers and stuff like that, right? Underrated animal, maybe fucked up looking, even. That would be nice. I love the secretary birds. It's not exactly fucked up, it's objectively beautiful, but it's kind of underrated. There's not even one VTuber out there that's a secretary birds. How come? They're so cunty. If you've never heard of a secretary birds, you need to see what it looks like, and you need to go on YouTube and search how they attack. You need to see that. Pigs are super underrated. They're super smart and social. Yeah, I agree. Are Wolverine underrated? They are. They are. I love their mouth. Rabbit creatures. Wait, I had an idea and it came out of my head. Oh, I'm sad now. Secretary bird are crazy. They are. They just stomp you to death. With those big legs, they just stomp you. Are you crazy? Love them. Imagine a secretary bird VTuber and the waiting screen is just them stomping on you. Free. It's so free. Okay, platypus is kind of mainstream, but I think they're so interesting. I'm sorry. What the fuck are they? What the fuck are they? What? The secretary birds? Oh, platypus. Yeah, they look like a cryptid. For free. Yeah. For free. Also, wait, what's the name of that bird? Ah, it's so cute. Um, when there's a sort of mountain and then it stops very sharply, as in almost 90 degrees drop down. What is it called? Especially when it's near the sea. Do you know what I'm talking about? What is that called? It's not a hill. I forgot. But it's like a huge drop down. Ah, falaise. Cliff. Puffins! I love puffins! Puffins are so cute. I love puffins. I love their little beak. They look so adorable. Probably one of my favorite birds ever. If you've never seen puffins, you need to see them. They're so precious. And they live on cliffs. That's why I thought about that. I was about to put in cliff birds. Ah, they looked like lawful goods penguins. But they can fly. They're so adorable. It's like if a bunny was a bird. Ah. It just looks so gentle and so fluffy. My favorite birds. What other animals are there in like this fucked up world? Well, I already like a very underrated animal. I like sea slug. Ślimak morski. I already like them. And I get judged for it, by the way. Lots of fjords and cliffs here, so we have a lot of puffins. In what country do you live? Don't go more precise than this. Just the country? Where do I need to visit? Why? Because it's slugs, and people are disgusted by slugs. They have not been enlightened yet to the beauty of slugs. All they imagine is the one that you can find almost everywhere, which are sea hares. Hares like the bunny and hare. And it's like a huge blob of blackness. That's all I know. They're so beautiful. Have they not seen snails? I mean, they are disgusted by snails, most of them. All they hear is slugs, and they imagine the one on the ground. By the way, I haven't seen a slug in years. The one on the ground. I haven't seen one in years. Norway. Oh. Norwegian is so hard to learn though. How do you say hello in Norwegian? Hello in Norwegian. Just hello? Hallo. Hallo. How do you say sea slug? Sjøsne? Sjøsne? Sjøsne. Cute! But I'm sorry, Schlimak is so good. What else could we say? Tiger! Tiger in Norwegian. Tiger. Tiger! Tiger! Cute. I prefer this pronunciation. Cat. 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 I like the pronunciation, but it would be very weird to learn with the sounds. I want to learn every languages on earth. It's so cool. The basics are very easy, but there's a lot of exceptions. You're talking to a French person. Do you want to talk about exceptions? There's more exceptions than rules here. We're a lawless language. But maybe it's more in Norwegian. I wouldn't know. Norwegian is a lot easier than French. Then perfect. After I learned German, Chinese, Japanese, I will learn Norwegian. Wait, I think, isn't it Swedish that's the hardest? What is the hardest language to learn? Mandarin, Chinese, Arabic. Oh, really? Japanese and Korean. Well, first is Chinese, then Arabic, then Japanese, then Korean, then Russian, Hungarian, Finnish, Icelandic, Thai, and Polish. Why are most of the languages that I want to learn on here? If you learn Norwegian slash Swedish slash Danish, you can understand all three. Ha! Perfect, 3 in 1. I mean, it's kind of like if you learn any European language, you can learn easily the other ones, or at least you can understand them. To the point where there's a language that we made up, just changing up some words in one language to the other. Esperanto, very interesting. It just uses random words, not random words, but random version of one words throughout the sentence. I don't know how to explain better, and it's very poorly explained. But if you're European, you can understand it, even though the first word is in French, the second one is in Spanish, the third one is Italian, and stuff like that. You can understand it. Chaos, yes. Esperanto is chaos, but it's interesting. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed this stream. I hope you enjoyed Disco Elysium as a whole. We might come back to it way later on, like in a few months, basically, because there are still so many things to do. But I need to forget about the game a little bit before I go back in there, obviously. And tomorrow it's gonna be Deponia. Rejoice. Rejoice. So yeah, hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for coming in here, no matter what part of the stream you came in. Disgust. They are worse game. Katamari exists. But we shall see tomorrow if we punch Lucas or not. Thank you for stream. Thank you for coming. Always a good time. Good night, you too. Sure, you're in Europe, so yeah, it's late for you too. You could be forced to play FIFA. Oh my god, please no, spare me. But yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Don't forget to drink water, to stretch, and to brush your teeth. Bye bye.